Hi, everybody. Oh, boy. Welcome into Chapter 13 of Known Realms Tolesh. Lucky number 13. Before we get into the adventure proper, let's go ahead and start by introducing our group. And I'm gonna do this differently today. Zen, you're first.
Hi, I'm Zen. There's a lot of things that I can say right now, and they're competing for headspace in my mind. So instead, I'm just gonna say you can find me at ZenMeta TV on Twitch. You can find me at MXMeta. I use all pronouns, and I will be playing Nivien Lenore, who uses they/them pronouns. There's no glass in my foot, and that is all for me.
Angie.
Hey, Angie. They/them pronouns. You can find me at Agonethetic on the Twitters and the TikTok. By the power of TikTok, I have been named a stinky capybara. And you can see that picture on my most recent twat.
Oh, shit. Josh. We can't hear you, buddy. Josh, we can't hear you. Josh?
It's okay, I'll do his voice. I'm here on Twitch, and my name is Josh, and
Oh my gosh, was I muted, guys? Oh, what a shame. Hi, I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar. I wasn't muted. I'm a really good mime, and if you'd like to hire me for that, you can check me out on my social medias under @TheGovnar. I play Sir. My pronouns are he, him, and that bit didn't go over very well.
It didn't go well because I didn't think it was a bit at first.
I
genuinely believed that I could not hear you.
Got
he kept going, so I thought he was just fucking.
I got in the worst way. Lou.
Hello, I am a stinky capybara as well. Yes. I have not seen the progenitor of this trend, but I will participate regardless. Yeah, there we go. Sheer pronouns. What else is there to say?
Lou did the incredible art for Known Realms Tolesh. You can see it here on our socials. I guess that would be something that is somewhat important. Oh god, last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button and I'm a happy capybara, but I kind of hate that, so I'm gonna keep retaking it until I get an adjective I think is fun. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them.
Why was that so real, though? I didn't like the one I got, so I'm just gonna keep taking it until it submits to my will. Oh shit. Hi everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. I am the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and you can see... Ow, my eye. And you can see all of our episodes uploaded on our YouTube channel, where everything is up to date, and you can come hang out in our community Discord server. Talk with amazing nerds about nerdy things and the shows that we do and all of those wonderful things. Don't think we have any more announcements. I think it's quite simple today. It's pretty easy. Okay. Everybody, round of applause because Button wrote the reading again this week. Thank you very much. I was a struggle boy. So, in our last chapter, Solace in Becoming, the party is still traveling to Lockinge in search of the next primordial current orb. Nivien gathers the party. Given the possible intertwining of fates with the party, Nivien wishes to inform them of all of the threats they face, which may, in turn, become threats to the entire group. Dr. Satosh, the Crimson, and Father Urias cult of the monster-hunting Order of Cleansing Flame, of which Nivien had once been a member. Nivien expands upon the last of these. After learning that Nivien had become a vampire in order to infiltrate the Sunwall Academy, Father Urias' cult gave Nivien a year to live. There are now 3 months remaining before he hunts them down. Though Nivien has left traps for him, they anticipate he might bypass these. Nivien also informs Sly of their willingness to kill her if she attempts to harm any of the party members. Sly appears understanding, if a bit miffed. I get it. I get it. Zio expresses surprise to learn that Nivien had been a member of the Order of Cleansing Flame. To him, Nivien doesn't seem stiff or angry enough to be one of the Order. Nivien assures Zio that they were one of the best. Lazuli asks what the Order defines as monsters, learning that they seek out shapeshifters, vampires, and those who undergo transformations at the Sunwall Academy, and so on. Understanding that Nivien has a contingency plan for Uriah's cult, Lazuli asks why Nivien still seems concerned. Nivien explains that they are used to planning for their own safety. Having a party complicates things. That said, Nivien hopes to lure Uriah's cult to a lair where they can prove themselves to be civilized in his eyes. Zio asks if the plan is to sit Uriah's cult down for dinner, where the party can show off all of the manners they have learned from Sir in order to get the father to leave Nivien alone. Nivien expresses doubt that Uriah's cult will be able to kill them once he sees how civilized they are, prompting Zio and Echinacea to firmly reframe the situation. The party will not allow Uriah's cult to harm Nivien. Nivien implores the group to treat their own safety as paramount. Echinacea informs Nivien that the antitoxin will remove the Bloodhunter's vampirism in 2 months' time. If Uriah's cult is hunting them down in 3, he will not find a monster. This gives Nivien hope, and Lazuli suggests that the group should throw a party to celebrate this demonstrification with the father. I love the idea of you guys just throwing down with this dude. And he's like, you know what, no problem. Sir warns that Uriah's cult's definition of monster might be arbitrary, and that the fight still may ensue. Echinacea reaffirms that they will not let cult hurt Nivien, just as Kaelin dressed in a frilly apron appears with breakfast and the intent to inform the party of his personal history. Worriedly, that makes sense, Echinacea messages Kaelin to ask if he wants Slaad here. Kaelin suggests using this sharing of knowledge as a test of Slaad's trustworthiness, but Echinacea hears none of it. After some deliberation, Slaad is escorted elsewhere by Bellin and a particularly sassy Jen. She is a sassy woman, that Jen. Kaelin repeats the information he shared in Chapter 7. He is Kaelin Vryn, a native of Zendrix and a son of the Vryn Empire who escaped the continent at the age of 14 alongside Christopher Elmsong. This led to his arrival in Tolesh and his membership in the Thortel Guild. Learning that Kaelin is 80 years old, Zio declares the drow old. Nivien and Echinacea, both older than Kaelin, share a glance. Kaelin goes on to apologize. I don't know why I went newscaster with that. Nivien and Echinacea share a glance. Kaelin goes on to apologize for keeping this information from the group, which he perceives to be a breach of trust. He promises to try and earn back that trust in any way he can. Nivien quickly affirms that he still has their full trust. The past means very little to them. They add that they find it neat that they've gotten to bite a noble. Lazuli promptly curtsies despite Kaelin's propositions. Lazuli browbeats the cleric into showing her how to curtsy in Zendrixian fashion. Zio muses that Kaelin left a place whose values he did not agree with and asserts that it is not for the party to judge that choice. Kaelin explains that it is his deception he believes ought to upset the party. Echinacea responds that he has only known the party for 2 weeks. Waiting to judge the group's character before informing them of his history is valid. They also commend him for undertaking his first jailbreak at 14 years old. Kaelin thanks the party for their understanding, unsure whether or not his family will ever come after him, but they have not pursued him in the past 60 years. Nevertheless, if they do come for him, Kaelin asserts that he will fight that battle alone. Echinacea responds with immediate incredulity. Incredulity? How the fuck do you say that? Okay, I'll say that, sure.
Incredulity.
Thank you. Having said his piece, Kaelin backs out of the space in patented awkward fashion, and the party begins their travel through a rainy day. Lazuli takes lead using her ranger abilities and primeval awareness to maneuver the party through the Shenthir countryside. She sits atop the carriage as she does so, playing with the Vox Seeker. Delighted by the rain, Zio takes off his cloak and enjoys the pelting sensation of the rain. Echinacea reads the cult bestiary they borrowed from Lucian, learning about hags, werewolves, and vampires. Sir guides the carriage alongside Shade, keeping an eye out for threats and assisting Lazuli. Nivien cycles between their companions while keeping an eye out for threats. As they do so, a chill hits their spine. Nivien sees the visage of the Crimson at a tree line. Standing and watching the carriage pass, in her hands, she holds Nivien's decapitated head. Nivien blinks and the horrific sight is gone. They quietly murmur to the Crimson that they thought she might feel that way. That night in the humble abode, Kalen and Echinacea learn the spell Knock together. Asked about his favorite spell, Kalen tells the Aasimar he likes heroism because it makes people feel better. Echinacea suggests he cast it on Nivien, who seems to be going through a lot. Asked if he cast it on himself the morning before opening up to the party, Kalen admits that he did. Twice. He thanks Echinacea for supporting him through that process and promises to do the same for them. Despite their protestations that they do not need anything, once Knock is
protestations.
Fuck you.
To protest.
I can't read.
Okay.
Once Knock is learned, Kalen teaches prostatinations. Once Knock is learned, Kalen teaches Echinacea how to bake muffins, adding to their limited culinary repertoire. Ringing the goat, bam! Lazuli summons the party, citing her love of taverns. Lazuli asks if the party knows any games of wit. Echinacea shares a game they invented with Casimir the only time they went to a tavern. Tavern customers give the person with the cantrip message a brief sentence or two, along with the person whom that message should be sent. Echinacea sends these messages. When a message is received, the recipient speaks the message aloud. The recipient and the other customers then provide guesses as to who sent the message. Whoever guesses correctly wins the pot. Delighted to learn that the game is gambling, Lazuli agrees. Zio tells the Thortel members that Slaad can be present, worried that some might miss out on the game in order to babysit her. Bellin decides to watch Slaad so that the party can have a space, evading Zio's prostatitations by wild shaping into a bird and then joining the Tiefling assassin. Zio makes clear to the group that it is okay if Slaad is around. She doesn't have to be in a different room. Nivien reminds Zio that they are not the only one who doesn't like Slaad, prompting Sir to raise his hand and reminds Zio that she isn't a member of their cohort. Lazuli adds that her snideness wouldn't be appreciated, though it might lead to a tavern brawl faster. The fucking laugh. The game is then played. Nivien takes the opportunity to call out Sir and Elizabeth's chemistry. Lazuli receives a message from Kalen, lauding her abilities with technology. Zio is Sorry, if somebody went into the sound tone that scared me. Zio is flummoxed by Lazuli's message of a single word, pumpernickel, and Bellin is delighted. What does it mean? Bellin is delighted to receive a message asking for cuddles from Zio. Afterwards, Sir seeks out Echinacea and apologizes for the tone of the conversation had in front of the Viper's Hand. The two have a lengthy conversation in which Echinacea affirms that Sir's frustrations are valid. The way Echinacea has responded to imprisonment must look from the outside like a condemnation of Ioth Halor. They explain that their response to Lucian's imprisonment had everything to do with their own trauma rather than anything to do with their perspective on the city, Sir, or Elizabeth. Explaining that he respects Echinacea's responses to imprisonment and finds them valid, his frustration stems from the party co-opting Echinacea's opinions as their own in a way that disrespects the group's allies. Sir goes on to admit that he struggles to understand some of their companions. He shows them nothing but kindness, acknowledges their worldviews, and does not expect them to change for him. All Sir asks is that they respect him in return. Unintentionally or not, that respect is not always given. Sir goes on to muse that some members of the party do not see him as the person he has become. Despite the fact that Sir reaffirms he does not blame Echinacea, Echinacea expresses distress at not knowing how to help. Sir tells Echinacea that they are not responsible for fixing every problem and insists that the Aasimar helps the entire party constantly, keeping them safe from harm, working to cure vampirism, and constantly giving to the group. Musing on Sir's previous expression that he had found the reason for returning to the material plane, Echinacea surmises that they are looking for the reason that they are still here. Sir asks if Echinacea feels alone. The Aasimar responds that they shouldn't, and the fact that they do is their own responsibility. Sir cites his previous conversation with Echinacea as partially responsible for the Aasimar's feelings, but Echinacea disagrees. Looking around at the party, Echinacea sees the emotional connections everyone else has to family, friends, loved ones. Meanwhile, the only person who cares for them is the man who imprisoned them. No one mourns or misses Echinacea. Sir tells Echinacea that he is finding solace in who is... oh my goodness. Sir tells Echinacea he is finding solace in who he is becoming and discarding the past that haunts him. This is why he does not pursue the people he has left behind. Echinacea believes the difference is that the people Sir left behind, his family, are safe. Their husband Lorien is not. He was consumed by a Corbray and has been forced to kill his kinsman by that entity for over 50 years. Echinacea could not live with themselves if they moved on and tried to become someone new before securing Lorien's safety. Sir tells them that embracing who one is becoming is does not have to dismiss one's past. Echinacea muses that they do not know who they are becoming, and they do not know who they are. Sir offers them his perspective on who they are. Someone passionate and driven, the engine that pushes the group forward, and a confidant. Sir cites his own actions. He lashed out at Echinacea because, even through their pain, he knew Echinacea could handle him at his worst. Echinacea hugs Sir and thanks him for that trust. Thanking him for his insights, Echinacea asks Sir if he would be willing... Sorry. Echinacea asks Sir if he would be willing to stay up all night working on a project with them. Sir mistakes this for a pass at him and attempts to let Echinacea down gently, as he did for Jen. Oh, Echinacea explains it was not their intent, that they have no memory of the sort of acts he thinks that they are asking him to engage in. Oh god, and after much of Sir's nightly apologizing, Echinacea explains that they wish to create a prelude for him. Sir agrees. Holy fucking buckets, I am so sorry for laughing so much. That was just tickling. Ooh, I just relived that whole moment. Beginning the process, Echinacea enters the liminal space where they have previously spoken with Mystra. The goddess appears to them in a far more formal state. In her full starry armored regalia, Mystra tells Echinacea she made a mistake in basing their interactions off of those she had with the past Echinacea. She continues to say that the Aasimar is not a tool for herself, Casimir, Ishror, Lorien, or anyone else. Mystra then introduces herself properly to Echinacea as the Mother of Magic, the Lady of Spells, and the Weave herself. Echinacea is one of her fate-touched, who will walk a path of their own choosing. Sir finds himself brought alongside Echinacea into Mystra's presence. The three set about transforming Sir's cape from its tattered semi-corporeal state into a resplendent, fully spectral, high-collared cape of green military-cut mist embroidered with golden ethereal stitching and the glowing five-pointed golden star of the Guard of Isle Thalor. In its current form, this prelude of Sir's boosts his hardiness, grants him the ability to dive more quickly into combat, and gives Sir the ability to charge foes into new positions on the battlefield. Sir thanks Mystra and tells her he deeply respects her choice of agent upon this world. Mystra is glad such an honorable man approves. Outside of the humble abode, Zio attunes to Harrioten's Ring of Featherfall by meditating in the rain. Nivien finds Sly and Jen in the kitchen. They tell their paramour that about their sighting of the Crimson and the vision of their own decapitated head in the first vampire's hands. Sly reflects on the non-detection amulet keeping her from being seen by the Sunwall Academy and the Crimson alike, offering it to Nivien as a means of protection. Nivien refuses that offer. Sly tells Nivien it is clear that the Crimson wants Nivien dead, which they take as a compliment. Sly says it isn't. It's terrifying. Asks for ideas of how to defeat her. Sly is incredulous and suggests avoiding her at all cost. Nivien's connection to the Crimson as a vampire is not fully cemented. On the other hand, the Crimson can tap into Sly. Though Sly has already been intent on murdering the Bright Fury members, her debauchery was for the Crimson. Similarly, Sly cites her attack on Lucian as motivated by the Crimson. Nivien begs Sly to inform them if she finds similar impulses brewing at the Crimson's behest. Sly agrees. Reflecting on the number of enemies they have, Nivien surmises that they might be dead soon. Sly implores Nivien not to waste who they are, and the two discuss Father Urias Colt, the man who made Nivien who they are. The discussion moves to Jen's crossbow on Sly, and the two women bicker while Nivien watches in amusement, saying it reminds them of how they became friends with Sly. Meanwhile, Lazuli seeks out Kaelin and offers her inventing notes. Kaelin expresses doubt that he can do what Lazuli does, as he is an arcane practitioner, not a scientist or artificer. Lazuli explains that she is primarily a ranger and that Kaelin need not feel limited by his role as a divine caster. He thanks her for allowing the view into her notes and asks if he can offer anything in return. Lazuli enjoys the way Kaelin speaks now, citing the appreciation of different cultures and a curiosity about Zendrix. Kaelin tells her about large lizard-like mounts ridden by Zendrixian nobles, and tells her about his, which he had given 2 names, Moonshadow in front of his family, and Illustre in private. Lazuli recalls that Illustre, or the Moonweaver, is a lesser deity in the Alloyed pantheon and the daughter of Lulth. Lazuli notes a rebelliousness in Kaelin to have chosen this name for his mount. The two discuss his adventuring, and Lazuli learns that he has only been traveling with Belen and Jen for about a year. Some of his previous adventuring companions have retired, others have died. Lazuli asks if the Thortel members would like their own room in the abode before realizing that the bunk beds in Echinacea's room already serve this purpose. Worried Lazuli is concussed, Kaelin offers to take Lazuli up to bed, prompting Lazuli to give a flirtatious, "Would you?" An embarrassed Kaelin explains that is not what he meant, escorting the fairy upstairs. Oh god. Off of the road, the party hears cries for help emerging from a bog. They follow the cries, and through Nivien's longsword of warning, They follow the cries, and though Nivien's longsword of warning warns the blood hunter of 4 foes, the party only finds 3, a corpse flower and 2 brackish trudges. The party cannot find anyone in distress, but it is too late. Combat ensues. Sir charges the corpse flower, smites blazing as he tears into his foes. Lazuli takes to the air, supporting Sir in his charge. Zio maneuvers across the bog with the intent to shock creatures, but finds himself set upon by a remaining brackish trudge. Finding its vegetative visage too similar to Istris for comfort, Zio foregoes attacking the creature. Giving a surprised Echinacea a ring, Nivien casts a warding bond from their prelude for the first time on the wizard, who sets about healing Zio and Sir. As a corpse flower and one of the brackish trudges are downed by Sir and Lazuli, a guttural voice rings out, "You are mine." A green Slaad comes out of invisibility, volleying fire down upon Sir. Though Echinacea creates their defensive dome to protect their friend, the volleys are too much, blasting through the dome's protection and the rest of Sir's health. The session ended with the Paladin falling unconscious. It is still the 19th of Elaint, 9:46 PS. And now the pages turn. We are back in initiative. Sir has been downed. He is unconscious, and it is the next brackish trudge's turn. It is standing over you, Zio. And as it is, you can see that it is just staring. Again, not with intention. Just this deep curiosity. And if I recall correctly, last week you said, "I don't want to hurt you."
Yes.
Okay.
Zio had spoken, "I don't want to hurt you," too.
What I want you to do is give me a retroactive animal handling check, please.
Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, I have
Yes.
disadvantage because of the poison.
Yes. Everybody, I flubbed up the rules on ability checks and attack rolls. You have disadvantage due to the poison condition. That is only Zio, Sir, and Lazuli at this point.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So yes, you do have disadvantage.
Okay. Animal handling?
Yes, please.
Animal handling, right?
Yep.
I am going to add inspiration.
Yes, you do.
So I'm going to use that because that was would a 12 be enough for what's about to happen?
Yeah.
Before I use my inspiration?
Oh, would a 12 be?
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Yeah, I would.
I'm going to use my inspiration. That is a 16.
Okay. You see as this creature sort of looks down at you, just huffing deeply as it breathes this hot breath on you. You can smell like the wet foliage just present on this creature as it begins to run. Provoking an attack of opportunity, do you take it?
Can I, because I think my turn was next.
No, Echinacea's turn is next.
And Echinacea's turn was next.
And then you're towards the top of the round.
Yeah.
Because it is currently the Brackish Trudge's turn, because we ended with the end of the Slaad's turn last time.
Yes. I don't want to attack it, but Zeal wants to reach out to touch and to possibly, in some form of manner.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, am I here?
Whoop.
Am I just far away?
No, it was just
Hello?
cutting out a little bit. I think
Is it better?
Whoop. No, you're still cutting out a little bit. But if I heard what you were saying, you're gonna just try and reach out and touch it.
Yeah, I would like to try and reach out and touch it too, and also try to use almost like I'm trying to find the word, somehow infuse touch with the primordial current.
Okay, you want to use the primordial current to try and calm this creature, stop it, keep it from... Okay, cool. So I will say, give me an Arcana check, but instead... give me an Arcana check. Instead of using your intelligence, use your charisma.
That's a 9.
Unfortunately, the creature, not taking any more action towards you, runs, takes its full action to dash, and is, it only makes it about, hello Raiders, welcome in, 40 feet. So it does only make it here. It's quite slow. With that...
Okay. But it's running away. It's not running towards anyone.
No, it's running away. It's not running towards anybody else. Cool. All right. Echinacea, you are up. And then Lazuli, you're on deck.
Seeing Sir fall unconscious and hearing the Slaad say, "You are mine," the world goes quiet. The rain almost seems to stop falling, and rather than the gray skies of this misted bog, for a moment the sky is this pale twilight blue with specklings of stars, and if Sir were conscious, he would know that these are the colors of Mistra suffusing the space for a moment. And Echinacea looks at the Slaad, frowns deeply before this serenity overtakes them. They say, "Sir is his own." And they reach into the sky and pluck a star from it and flick it towards Sir, as for the first time they use their fate-touched boon, Weave's Mend. And as a bonus action, they're going to heal Sir with it.
Okay. You do hear, as this is... you utilize this ability for the first time. It's yours, too, to use as you see fit. I'm proud of you. Go.
That's what I'm doing. I rolled really bad, though. So, Sir, you heal for 10 points.
Okay.
I tried.
You're up, but
and
that is your bonus action?
That's my bonus action. And as an action, I'm using the same feat, Mistra's. Having plucked a star from the sky, they then... This sliver of moon appears that was not there. It is daytime. But they pluck that in this silent world, and they toss it above the Slaad, 40 feet in the air, and with a rush as the sound of rain returns and all of the gray suffuses back into the landscape, they read the weave. There is this line of glowing prismatic text in front of Echinacea's face, and their finger draws downward until it points at the Slaad, and I cast Moonbeam. Bitch, roll me your con save.
All right, and that is just with this is just a normal roll, because he's a shape changer and normally has advantage.
Oh, but he would have disadvantage because yes. I can't read that.
The natural 1.
Yay! That
So-
definitely fails.
Yes, but that is crit damage on a spell per house rules. So you
Oh.
max damage, roll again.
Okay, that's 31 points of radiant damage.
Fucking Christ!
I rolled 11, and it's 2d10.
Okay.
1 sec. How far can I make it? Yeah, and then they're gonna use their movement to run to Sir.
Okay. You said 31.
Yep.
The creature is bloodied at this point.
Bitch.
Nicely done. I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration for that description of Weave's Mend. All right, top of the round. Lazuli, you are up. Nivien, you're on deck.
All right. For my first action, I am going to. Lazuli sees Echinacea, like the stars, casting, throwing, healing, Sir, and she's going to. I'm actually pretty close. So I'm going to cast Rose. Is it Aegeus?
Rose Aegis.
Okay, yeah, Aegis, and I'm
Perfect.
going to, yeah, almost like it's like a ice flower appears in my hand, and
Yeah.
I'm going to put it in my gun, and I'm going to shoot it towards.
Holy, the Slaad? Or Josh?
No,
Or
sure,
Sir?
Josh. So
Okay.
yeah, so Sir can heal.
Okay.
So and I don't have to roll like for that to hit.
No,
but-
because you're just casting the spell, but you're just flavoring it, putting it in your arcane barrel, and just blasting it.
Yeah, so I
Fucking
can get
bless. So you guys see as Lazuli turns her gun towards Sir and shoots. But as soon as it hits, you see this icy flower suffuse the wounds taken by your nightmarish companion.
I'm a healer, but
Oh shit, she's packing heat!
She's back in heat.
All right, so go ahead and roll your healing.
7,
Okay, sir. You heal an additional 7 hit points. Look,
and then
not two sort of healers doing bonk. We have the main healer going "fuck you," and we have an off healer going "shoot me."
so I have that thing where if I cast a spell, I get to shoot.
Your bonus action, you can shoot your gun. Absolutely.
Bonus action, I can shoot my
You-
gun,
you-
and then I
yeah.
have another action, right?
No,
So I
you
can
do not
shoot
have another
both?
action. No. Because you used your action to cast a spell, which
Yeah.
activates that feat where you can use your bonus action to shoot with your pistol, but you don't get the extra attack.
Oh, okay.
Because you'd have to take the full attack action for that.
But I already have. We have 2 attack actions, right?
Nope. You only have 2 attacks when you declare the main attack action. So you only have 1 action and you used it to cast a spell. If you had used your action to make an attack, you would get the secondary attack.
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
all good.
Then I'm going to beetle boop him.
Beetle boop him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
beetle boop
had
him.
Ishure's icy barbs. Does that go away if I'm poisoned?
No, give me a quick constitution save just to see if you have to beat a 10 because you haven't taken more damage. You haven't taken any more damage than that.
Plus
13 plus, you're fine. You still
4,
have Ishore's icy blades up.
Okay, cool. Then I will take a shot, and then also Ishure's icy blades.
Okay,
First
yeah.
go is the base of 6, and that's 4 plus 10, 14. I guess.
14 damage.
No, 14 to hit.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Wah, wah.
Womp, womp.
I have something that if I misfire, let me. There's something in my features that if I cast a misfire, I can do something. But I
No,
haven't
nothing
used
if you can misfire, but yeah, I don't think there's anything for if you misfire.
I know I've seen something.
Give me 1 second.
Do you have the gunner feat?
Yes, she does.
Misfire is not missed. Misfire is like a different mechanic related
Mhm.
to.
Yeah. So that
It's
it's
like
not
a
a
crit
yeah. Like when you crit fail, you just ignore having to take the action to fix your gun, basically.
I see.
Thank you, Josh.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay, and do you move at all?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Big bad beetle boops. Okay, cool. We are gonna go. Nivien, you're up, and then Sir, you're on deck.
Okay, and Sir is
So he's
conscious?
conscious at this point, yes. Between the healing from Echinacea and Lazuli, he is up.
Okay, so Niv is just going to move and run over in front of Echinacea and Sir, and then
Okay.
ready themselves. Can I hold my attack as an
You want to
opportunity
hold,
attack?
yeah, you want to hold your action if this guy gets closer within your range?
Yeah, or
Absolutely.
any enemy gets close enough.
Perfect. Makes sense to me. Absolutely. Sir, you're up. Zio, you're on deck.
I think the way that Sir comes back from unconsciousness is when he collapsed. It was kind of again like a pile of armor that has that kind of blistering green flame, like no longer in the structure of a form. As he rises, just for flavor, this does absolutely nothing. The healing hits from the star, and then the rose bullet hits him, and it is his kind of ethereal blue form raising first, and then pieces of the armor
that's
kind of like
sick.
snapping back onto him with these like
Oh,
knobs.
take an inspiration point for that
as you
one,
lift
bitch.
up.
That fucking flavor is so nasty. And it's
It's like Iron Man when he's calling.
Yeah,
the
dude.
Doosh, doosh.
fuck it. That's rad as shit. Okay. You're up.
He's up.
And only half movement to get up.
Half movement to get up. Thank you.
Or 5 feet of movement. Sorry, 5 feet of movement.
Oh, beautiful. I think what Sir is going to do is.
And give me a con save just to see if you're still poisoned.
Fuck.
You have advantage because of your resistances.
Oh, I am resistant to
You're
poison.
resistant to poison.
15.
You just succeed. You are no longer poisoned.
Hey, oh. I think
Thank
I
you, mister.
will.
It's like a 5-pointed star.
Wait.
To save
I
our
don't know how to do it. Yeah.
to save our healers a little bit of all the wonderful things they're doing, I think he will kind of take a few steps past Echinacea and Nivien,
Okay.
kind of positioning himself into tanking position. But as he does, you see the green radiant light intensify and consume his entire form as the dents in his armor and on his form begin to forge themselves back out as I use 25 points of lay on hands.
You're doing your full lay on hands, and that is only a bonus action.
Oh shit!
It's
really?
it's the same. I run it the same as potion rules. So if you're healing yourself with lay on hands, it's a bonus action.
Oh, well, that's amazing.
It doesn't take that much energy to touch yourself.
You and I both.
I mean-
let's not go on.
Penis. Zen's door dashing it.
So that's all my stuff gone. Hold on, sorry. Wow, I did think I'd. Oh my gosh, that's good to know. Thank you, Alec.
You're welcome.
Then I think as Sir steps forward, he will wield the glaive, obviously.
Mhm.
But what level is this? Hold on.
Don't have any level 2 slots.
I have one
if
level
I
1.
Remember
I'm
correctly.
trying to. Is it branding plus? Doesn't the ring give me snaring?
Yes, you're guild ring. Absolutely.
Why is it not showing up in my spell list?
Oh, that's weird. Did you unattune to the ring?
Not intentionally.
Hold on.
Ring of Force Resistance.
Because you have.
Where's the ring? I didn't put it on.
You dumb
Stupid
bitch.
Josh. Sorry, 1 second. I was like, why is this?
I'm like,
Okay. Oh fuck, but that's my bonus action. Never mind. I'll do a normal hit.
okay.
I will Great Weapon Master.
Mm-hmm.
I have that on this. Yeah, I do. Okay, I forget. I've got too many characters. Great Weapon Master. First attack. That might be a miss, Alec. Boo. With Great Weapon Master, that's going to be a 10.
That misses, unfortunately.
Okay. Second attack. I use a different dice. That one's misbehaving. That's better. With Great Weapon Master, that's still an 18.
Dice. It's a hit.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, Siberian, for those gifted subs.
I'm going to hold on to my last spell, so there's not going to be a smite into this. It's
Okay,
just
just a
going to be
normal
standard
attack.
damage.
Cool.
But that's pretty spicy still. Let's
That's
see.
still pretty spicy.
Oh! Still 32 points of damage.
Oh my god! Okay, cool. 32 points of damage are dealt. Good deal. Zio, anything else, sir?
I've used my bonus action.
I think that's everything.
Yeah.
Zio, you're up, and then the Slaad is on deck. The nasty little yuck boy.
So Zio's still on the ground, so it's half movement.
So you'll do 5 feet of your movement to get up. Since
Okay.
the brackish trudge is moved and is not blocking your ability to get up.
Got it. So can I take 25? I'll also take my bonus action
Dash.
to dash. Yeah. So
Okay.
I don't want them too far away from.
The group.
Yeah.
You could get right adjacent to, or right next to Niv here, I believe.
In the water, is that okay?
Yeah. It's just,
Okay.
it would be difficult terrain for you. So like either
Yeah.
here or like back here or up here. I mean, whatever makes sense for you.
Yeah. I'll move over here, kind of
Okay.
in between Niv and Sir.
Okay.
So Zio kind of scampers up and dashes over to their party, and as they're dashing and they slide into position, they will go at this thing with a lightning lure,
Oh.
just, like, let it extend out of their hand, this shock of lightning. That the moment it apparates, his hand grips it as it attempts to wrap around a Slaad.
Okay. And that is
Yeah.
save on my end.
Must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards me, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of me.
It's a 22 on the save.
Boo.
Sorry, babes.
That's okay. That's it then. It doesn't take
Okay.
any damage or anything.
Okay. It is going to.
Is it the Slaad's turn?
It is the Slaad's turn. I gotta make the
me a
save
con
for
save.
Moonbeam. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, I make a poison save.
Yes. Give me that Constitution save. Oh, God. 17.
That fails.
Fuck.
It takes 9 radiant damage.
Okay. Good to know. And then what'd you get, Zio?
14 on the poison save.
You just miss. You're gonna take another baby boy. You're gonna take another 2 poison damage. All right. The Slaad is going to look and just say,
I don't mind if you're a bit charred.
and is going to cast Fireball right in the center of all of you.
That makes sense.
So it'll hit all of you.
That
So
makes sense.
I need a dexterity saving throw from Sir, Zio, Nivien, and Echinacea, please. I was watching, I was like, you guys are priming me up for a fireball, baby.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys are priming me up for a fireball, baby.
12.
Failure.
5.
All right, Dad.
Failure.
21.
Succession. Succeed.
14.
Failure. Oh, gamers. All right. That's 8d6.
Is it?
Fire on a third level fireball? Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. 8d6. I'm just gonna roll that.
So I have Warding Bond cast on me,
Yep,
so I
yep,
will
yep.
take half, but
So-
it also means that Nivien will take another half.
So Nivien, you will only take the normal 32.
Okay.
Echinacea,
That's all.
I take half, so what's half of that? 16?
yeah, 16 even.
I also take half because of my
Evasion.
hellish resistance.
Oh, yes.
resistance.
You'll take 16, Sir. You will take 32.
Do I?
Yeah.
So I take half for evading and then half of Echinacea. Is that how that
you
works out
take
for me?
you take half because you succeeded on the throw, and then you will take
Perfect.
half because of warding bond. So
I'm sorry.
that warding
love
bond
it.
coming
I
in
love it.
clutch. Okay, so that is 16 to Echinacea, Zeo, and then 32 to both Sir and Nivien. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh
Good thing I
boy,
wasn't still unconscious, huh?
are you unconscious?
Yeah.
No, I'm fine.
You're good.
I mean, I'm not fine. I'm
Okay.
scorched and crispy ghost.
And it is going to regenerate.
What
Fuck
a dick.
this guy.
Okay, so you see as some of the wounds, the blubber just sort of suffuses with this slippery mucus as it just sort of.
That's better.
Next up, Echinacea.
Are you sure?
Positive. Because the brackish trudges are gone. So it's you
Oh,
guys
you're
and
right.
the Slod.
Okay.
So it is your
Nivien looks crispy, correct?
Nivien looks pretty crispy. Sir's not looking too great. Oh, did you? I will say, you have 3 motes to send out. Did you send out all 3?
No, I only called sirs. I'm gonna keep myself honest on that one.
Okay.
So as an action, I'm going to at 2nd level cast Cure Wounds on Nivien.
Okay.
5, 8, math, 13 plus 7. That is 20. You heal for 20.
God
Nivien.
damn.
And then as a bonus action, where'd you go? Help.
Bonus smaction.
As a bonus smaction, I'm going to send Sir and Zeo are the closest. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm sending those 2 remaining motes, one to Sir and one to Zeo. Zeo's is not going to go off immediately because I think Zeo's. Well, wait, Zeo, you did take some of that.
16.
So yeah, they're both going to
took
go
half.
off.
Okay, so you guys are going to take more healing. Damn, this feat is good.
1, 5. You heal for 12. Yes.
Okay, so
12
Nom, nom,
points
nom,
of healing.
Zeo and Sir both heal for 12.
Am I gonna move? Oh, Alec,
Yes.
question.
Yes, sir.
I cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, so Sir has 4 points of health now on the dome.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the dome? Did it not move with Sir?
No, the dome went down. I will put it back up.
Because I did not dispel it yet.
Bing, 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 bing. Give me 1 second. I'll get that.
I need to know economically, because it doesn't say in the text,
Mm-hmm.
what is the cost of dispelling the dome?
No
is it
action.
a bonus action?
No action.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, I remember what it does when you dispel it. I'm scared. Okay. Go off.
That's all I need to know. It's got points, so I'm not going to do it yet.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right.
Hey, yo.
Horrified of that. Lazuli, you're up. Nivien, you're on deck.
Let's see here. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Oh, okay. Go for it. Go off.
Yeah.
I like the Venn diagram that's happening on the field right now.
Wait.
19. So 9 plus 7 does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Yay. And then 2d8. Oh, my back hurts. Okay. This one's the d8, right? I feel like I never used
The
this.
D8 looks like the... Yep, you're correct. Yep. That's a pretty dice.
Thanks.
Eat my
Okay.
ass.
So 5 damage. Does Issure's...
Is this... no, this doesn't work on the spell. That only works with ranged weapon attacks. And this is cold damage, correct?
Yes.
And you said how much?
Just 5. But I will go
Unfortunately,
ahead.
it only takes 2 because it's resistant to cold damage.
Oh, that's cold.
But I'm going to
Fuck you!
also just to shoot him.
It's cold,
Angie just
dude.
slowly shaking their head in the top square. Very powerful. The look of disappointment.
Oh, what a
My
mood.
thing does not load.
What's not loading?
It doesn't hit.
Oh, you
That's
okay?
right.
Because you went for the bonus action. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Lou. Okay, Niv, you're up. So you're on deck.
Oh, thank you.
What's this purple squiggly?
That
Oh,
is
wait, did I
Lulu.
have to show,
That's Lulu. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
con check?
That's the beam. What'd you say, Lou?
Did I need to do a con check? Sorry.
Yes, please. You're still poisoned.
Do I also?
No, you were no longer poisoned.
I'm okay. Awesome. Thank you.
What'd you get, Lou?
14.
Fuck, man. Okay, just one off. You are still poisoned, and you will take 3 points of poison damage.
Was I supposed to do damage last time around too?
Oh, did I not deal damage?
I don't think so.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, 6.
It's
You're
okay.
gonna take
I'm
6
alright.
damage. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Niv. No, you were no longer poisoned.
Okay, I'm running in. Niv is hitting the Slaad with both long swords. And since we're level 5 now, I have extra attack.
You have
right?
dose attacks. Yep.
So I'm gonna do it twice.
Okay, go ahead and make me those attack rolls.
Okay, that one's a
Frog's legs.
15.
15 just misses.
That one's a 7, so that one misses too.
Oh,
yeah,
babes.
yeah.
I just sort of shoving off the flame that is still just sort of licking up around you. You take these big swings, but unfortunately whiff on the attacks. Okay, sir, you're up. Zio, you're on deck.
Okay, it's me, sir. How boopled does this stupel look?
Unfortunately, with the regeneration, not too terribly at this point.
Boo. I will. Bonus action, ensnaring strike, my weapon.
Okay.
Next one that hits, D6, need a strength saving throw or restrained.
Okay, and
And it
it's
takes
a
a D6 at the start of each turns as well.
it's a dexterity save.
Strength save
Strength save.
against my spell DC.
Okay, that's a.
Oh, I have to hit with it first.
You have to
Sorry,
hit. No, that's fine.
I got ahead of myself.
I already rolled, so I'm gonna keep that roll.
Yeah, keep it. First strike is definitely a miss. Man,
Okay.
Not getting him. Second swing. This is my action attack. That's better. That's a 22 with the Great Weapon
That
Master.
hits. It did get a 19, 15 plus 4 on the save. This thing's got magic resistance. It's resistance. It's mean.
I wanted to resist itself from me. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon, then roll this on there. Yeah, must. Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay, so it's actually not going to take any of the extra damage off the spell either.
Yeah.
Bye, spell slot.
No.
But the effect does stay at their.
Yeah, it does.
Is
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Yep.
Okay, so it's just the standard damage plus the great weapon.
Plus
So
the
it's going
great
to be-
weapon.
But it is me, Jester.
It is majestic.
Let's go 15, 16, 17. Only 18 points of damage this time.
18. Okay, that damage is dealt.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. Oh, 68 hit points. Damn it.
Oh, boo.
Damn it.
Oh, and I will step up next to Nivien.
Okay, just get up with Niv. All right. Zio, you're up, and then the Slaad is on deck.
So, important question. Because I had Hex on
You
the
can move
dead
it.
plant.
Yep, you want it on the Slaad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that thing.
Fuck that guy. And then what ability check do you want it to have disadvantage on?
Constitution.
Constitution? Cool.
Yeah.
Love that.
Fuck that guy. And in the absolute just rush of anger and frustration that this is all happening with, Zio is going to run around this guy and come right here and
Okay.
just shove their little hands into this thing and shocking grasp it.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
And can I try and see if I break the poison?
Oh, yes, please do that first.
And that's a disadvantage roll, right? When I ever try
It's
to do
an
the
ability
poison
check,
thing?
yeah.
I've been doing it correct then,
been
so
doing it
we're
correct.
good. Ooh, wait a minute.
Hold up a
That's a
minute.
16, that's a 16 and a 14.
You are
so
no longer poisoned.
16?
No longer
16?
poisoned. The
Fuck
DC is
yeah.
15. All right. You're no longer poisoned, so
and-
go ahead. I will say, with that, go ahead and make this attack normally.
Fuck yeah. And so shocking grasp.
Yep, so go ahead.
That is 17, motherfucker.
Just hits. AC is 16.
And I am going to sneak attack it as well.
Oh yeah, you are able since your allies are flanking you.
So it's 1d6 and then my...
And this is lightning damage, correct?
Lightning damage, yes.
All
So
right.
it is...
Let me know how much of that.
Lightning damage for the shocking grass. That's gonna be... Give me one moment. Where's my other d8? My d8.
My boy!
That gonna be a 6.
Unfortunately,
Lightning.
it takes 3 because it is resistant to lightning damage.
This bitch.
Okay. And then the
Give me your sneak
D6
attack. Yep.
Sneak attack. 2.
2. Okay. That damage goes through more than fine. All right. Do. Good deal. Is that the whole of your turn?
Yeah, let me just see. Real quick. Ow, Dorian. Sorry, my cat.
Go back
Let me
to your
double check. Oh, I can deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage on this
Yeah.
thing.
Do you
with
want
the
to deal?
hex.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that d6. Absolutely.
A 5.
Perfect. It'll take that 5 necrotic damage. Nicely done.
Mhm.
Okay. And it is the Slaad's turn. I'm gonna roll for
Con save.
moon, but it's disadvantage. So this is now disadvantage because
Zio, right?
Zio. Fuck off 4. It fails. So it will take the brunt of Moonbeam.
It is only 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage. Okay. It will take that.
Oh! Can I dispel the dome?
Fuck off. Yeah, you can. No action. Go
Okay.
ahead. What do I... God damn it.
You're making a save for me. What one are you?
Believe it's dexterity.
I think. So...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What save are you? It's Dex, yeah.
Okay, even with advantage, it got a 13 plus 2 for 15.
It does fail. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 radiant.
13 radiant damage?
Mm-hmm.
Jeebus Christ. You see, all of you see is the defensive dome is just blasted outward, and this wall of radiant damage completely just washes over the Slaad. Okay, and then the dome is down. Correct?
It's gone!
It's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure, because I'm just going to remove that. Save. Cool. Cool. All right. It is the Slaad's turn, and it is going to just sort of reel from that waylay of fucking radiant damage that came through. And it is going to make 3 attacks. It is going to make a bite, claw, and staff attack. The bite is going toward Zio. The claw is going toward Nivien, and the staff is going toward Sir. All right. We'll start with the bite. Zio. Does a 21 hit?
Does a 21 hit? What do you think?
How bad
Silvery
does-
barbs!
Okay.
Oh, silvery barbs?
How bad does Zio?
Who's
and
silvery
Nivien
barbs?
look?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Okay.
That is it's still a 14, unfortunately.
Does a 14 hit you?
14 plus 7.
No. Oh,
Ah,
plus 7.
bitches.
I rolled 14 both time.
Okay,
I rolled
well,
14 both time. But who do you give advantage
roll
to?
14. Lazuli still poisoned?
Yes.
Lazuli.
Okay, cool. Makes sense.
You get advantage on your next save.
Thank you.
You're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning or of piercing damage, Zio.
How much? 13?
13.
Am I poisoned again?
You are not.
Okay.
Nivien for the claw.
Yep.
Non-natural 20.
Damn. Okay.
6. 11. You're going to take 15 slashing damage.
Ooh, okay.
Reaction. Use my Eldritch Defender to half that and take half myself.
Okay.
As you
So-
watch the glaive kind of whips up and catches the arm to like buffet the strike away.
We will say that both of you... oh, God. We're splitting at 7 and 8, right?
I'll take 8.
Yeah, okay, so I'll take 8. Okay. Nicely done. And then the staff, sir, is coming at you.
Oh,
It's got 3 attacks. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 to hit.
I'll allow it.
Thank you so much. Gracious of you. 2, 8, 9, 10,
Stinky guy.
12. 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm fine.
Okay. And then, excuse me. Oof. Yeah, God. Invoking 3 opportunity attacks? That'd be the stupidest shit on earth. It's gonna say right foot.
Do it.
It's gonna
Do
say,
it.
It's gonna
Do
say
it.
right foot Echinacea.
Boo.
You are up.
Pussy.
Call me a pussy, dude.
Pussy for not running.
Free action with the moat.
Yep.
Zio, you heal for 11 points. So that is all of them spent.
Okay.
Habala.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. I didn't see you. Happy to have you. Welcome back.
Welcome. I want to get in range of these guys. Okay. And then I run here.
And then I run. Okay.
I'm going to
Hi, Waiters.
cast. Ooey boy. I'm going to
You're
cast
gonna cast
first
Ooh
level.
Boy?
I'm going to cast Sir, you heal fuck for 8 points. Sorry.
Sir, you heal
with cure
fuck.
wounds. You heal fuck. I'm doing so great, you guys. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to heal Nivien. Where are you? Help. Where is it? There it is, with my Fabled Healer.
Okay.
In Bong, I'm going to use my last 2.
Or feeler, as we like to
So
call it.
Nivien, you heal 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points, and then you have 2 temp HP.
Damn.
Thank
That's my turn.
Fucking rad as shit. Lazuli, you're up. Give me that check with advantage, please.
I also realized that my saving throws have a different plus modifier than my normal modifier, so I probably would have been fine.
Oh, honey, no. No. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
No, because same. I just.
Oh, baby boy. I'm so sorry.
We're good.
12.
With advantage?
I crit failed on my other one.
Okay.
Can I give them my inspiration?
You can.
Thank you.
Oh no, Lou.
Can I?
15.
She's not
Can I?
poisoned.
Oh, it's good?
It's
Okay.
good.
Is that it?
Okay,
Okay.
it's good.
Okay, we
Boom.
did it, guys!
Okay, you're no longer
Also-
poisoned, and you still get your full action.
Also, we forgot to
hicimos.
do the roll on the table with the chill touch. I forgot about that.
Oh, go. You want to do that now?
Yeah.
Okay, and you want me to roll that?
Sure, if you want to.
It is odd.
Which means that
I believe that means you deal extra damage.
if you own one random creature within 30 feet of you, not including you, takes force damage equal to the number rolled. If no creature is in range, you take a damage. I don't know if that means teammates or not.
It random creature, but I don't think any of them are in range. You'll take the damage.
It's almost like you hear a little I take the damage, but it says
Yeah.
no. It is not you though.
But I think it says unless nobody else is in range, you take the damage.
Okay, how much is it?
Okay, so you'll take 5 force damage, baby.
Oh,
So
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. I'm fine. I'm back here.
Okay,
Okay,
but
yeah.
you still got your actions.
We're rocking. We're rolling.
We're doing our best.
Rocking and rolling down to the streets.
What you say?
How bad is Sir looking? Can I roll a perception or?
Give me a quick medicine check to see how bad Sir's looking. Unless Josh, you just want to say above table. I don't care.
Bad.
Bad.
Got it.
Okay.
2 hit points down.
Oh no!
I
How are
actually
you
don't.
at
He's
2 when I
Because
just
I
healed
took-
you?
Because you healed me 10, I was at 22. I took 7 for 8
Oh,
for
you
Nivien,
took some
and
for
then I
Nivien,
took
yeah.
another 7 for
Yeah.
or something from the staff attack.
But I
I-
just healed you, and the slot
Between-
hasn't gone yet.
No, it did. You healed me.
No.
Then the slot-
They healed you after the Slaad's turn. I don't think you put it.
Oh,
in,
I'm at
though.
10. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm not that bad.
Oh, okay.
You healed me.
Because
for 8,
my
right?
rose, I don't have any more second spells.
I'm not
so-
as bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot that. Sorry, button.
Yeah, you better be sorry.
Apologize to him right now.
I'm dead
Again.
Okay, button. I'm sorry.
Good man.
I hate that. Stop.
One more time. Okay, Lazuli.
No.
I'm
What do
gonna
you
just
want?
shoot twice.
You're gonna shoot twice. Go ahead and make your attack actions. Absolutely. So roll for your first hit.
I should have looked at my character sheet and
Um,
had the hit points on it.
It's incredible how that works.
actions. 19.
Hits, baby. Fuck it up.
Yeah. D10 plus 5. 4 plus 5 is 9, and then what is Ishor's icy blades?
Okay, so it's gonna take 9 piercing damage off the bat. Got it. And then yeah, so that is a D10, but you'll half that because it's resistant to cold damage.
Right.
Hate this motherfucker so much.
So I can do, it says cold or force, and I can choose.
You
so
can
I'll do force.
go ahead and do force damage. Yeah, baby. So how much force damage?
D10 plus 3,
Mhm.
4 force damage.
4
on the
force
first hit.
damage. Okay, and then you got your second attack.
That's a 23.
Hits.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, it does. You bitch.
Um,
it 23?
Another 9 for the total of the piercing damage,
Okay.
and then 7 for the force damage.
Lazuli, how would you like to do this?
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Let me think, because actually there's an interesting setup here. As you all are surrounding this toad who's like saying all these little one-liners and just being a general ass. And honestly, Alec and Lazuli's kind of just been hearing little ice things here and there, but she's not in the throes of it. You all of a sudden, can I take a movement as I?
Oh, absolutely. Flavor this however the fuck you want, babe.
Yeah. I'm going to zippy doodah like all the way up behind, and like
You see-
behind,
as you just fucking unload in the back of his dome.
like that's enough.
Ooh! You guys see as this flitting nature of ice and gold darts through the battlefield as Lazuli, ravaged by damage, looking quite tired, just raises her gun single-handedly, says that's enough, and pops 2 shots right in the Slaad's head.
Pop, pop.
Killing it outright. Pop, pop. That is the end of initiative, and that is where we're going to end. Not end. Sorry, that's where we're going to take our first break.
Bye.
We're going to take a 10-minute break. Thank you guys for being here. We did it. Everybody, wow, you guys did fucking work that second half. Nicely done, gang.
Lazuli!
Was the fucking enough. Stop. Bop, bop, bop. All right. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Hear you.
Zen killed me.
Hey,
Grab
we're
him.
all back to level 1, everybody. I fucking hate
Grab
these
him.
people.
I didn't do
Grab
it.
him.
All right.
I can't breathe.
Last we left off, the group had bested the Slaad. They are now standing in a rain-filled bog with this dead piece of shit.
Little vinaigrette.
What do you assholes want to do?
Can I heal, sir?
No! No one gets healing! Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ooh, 14.
Fiddle me.
Daddy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you
Not
for,
that noise.
for adding that. It made it better.
Okay. So
At least took
Sir,
the attention away from what I said and put it on yourself, and I appreciate it.
so Sir is healed for 14 damage. Is that correct? Or hit points? Lou?
How far away are we from the road?
You guys are just off of the main road, so you're gonna have to navigate your cart through this area. But that'll just take a little bit of time. Yes.
If it looks like everyone is taking care of each other or like of the body,
Mm-hmm.
Zio wants to try and go back and try to track where this
Okay.
brackish.
The brackish trudge went. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I will say, give me. You know which direction it went, so just give me an investigation check with advantage, as it has not realistically been that long.
Okay.
And then what are the rest of you doing? You have Lou. Yeah.
I don't know. I can roll perception. I don't know, Angie, if you want me to be able to perceive Zio doing this, but I am a hunter. Like, so I can assist you on your rolls if you want. Like, if you
I think
could-
Zio would.
or-
Yeah, I think that it's more so that Zio's immediate reaction isn't to ask for help
Sure. It's just
in
doing
this
it.
situation.
Makes
It's
sense.
just doing it. So if you can see that they start heading off in that direction, and kind of try and through the mud and everything, try and track the brackish trudge.
You are able to see it. It doesn't.
It was 18.
Yeah, you're able to see it. It has made it only about 60 feet away from you, as it is just a slow creature.
Yeah.
Its full dash is 40 feet. It
Uh-huh.
can't get far from you.
Uh,
What was that, Josh?
so
It was a joke for the closed captioning. Don't worry
Got
about
it. Okay, I'll read it later. So yes, you pursue this creature who is just sort of huffing and slowly moving its way, very rhino-esque in its movements. The moss and the fungus sort of coming off of its form. How do you approach, or how do you engage with this creature?
just making sure, is it going away from where our...
It's leaving the bog entirely. It's not heading
Entirely.
toward the cart. It's not heading
Okay.
toward you guys. It is running into the woods.
Yeah, I would say if it's slowed down at all, like, or anything, Zio wants to try and approach it, like,
Sure, I'll say you can. If you do
Kind
so,
of-
give me an animal handling check.
Uh,
I'll say with advantage. Go ahead and roll with advantage just because of how you approached it before.
Yeah, I feel like the moment that they come through not a clearing, but the moment that they see it, they just sort of slow down and like slowly approach it,
Yeah,
hands out.
Absolutely. Okay. You do so.
Oh, thank God for advantage. Because the first one was a 1.
Oopa.
Animal handling, that's a 15.
Okay. It does slow, and you see as it's the tusk of its bottom jaw just sort of scrapes the ground in front of it. Not in an aggressive way, but you can see that it is marking its comfort line. It is showing where you cannot push past.
Okay.
As it just stands ready. It is a large and capable animal, but it is letting you know that if you pass this, it will attack.
Dio kneels down to one knee and keeps a hand out, and just, I don't know if you can hear me or understand me, but you just reminded me of a friend. And I just wanted to say hello.
It's clear, even through that animal handling check, that this is not a creature that comprehends human language. Does not know common. It is not able to communicate with you verbally. It just sort of very curiously looks at you and just sort of takes on what it deems to be like a submissive demeanor of like getting low and being under it. And it inches closer and just sort of takes a couple sniffs.
Zio speaks the term for friend in Primordial. And is Primordial here just a... Because I know sometimes I've seen it in different settings where Primordial, there's kind of a aquatic or a earth style or like anything like that, or is it just an umbrella for all?
There
sort
is
of
a
like
general
nature-based?
language that is used,
And just tries to speak that as it sniffs.
Give me 1 second. I'm just grabbing stamp block. Why are you not there? Sorry about that. There we go. Even the Primordial, it does not seem to understand.
Okay.
There's no understanding or means of communication that this creature, this what is essentially just a plant, can say. It has no way of communicating with you, but it does acknowledge the approach and sort of looks. You do hear yeah, not Isterus. Isn't it beautiful?
What does this sound like it's coming from their own?
It sounds like it's the same way that Isterus talks to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Who are you?
That's complicated.
I like complicated.
I know.
Oh?
Is he still secretive?
By he,
You know exactly who I mean.
yes. Yes, he is.
Oh.
And you? Are you secretive one?
Only when I'm scared.
And why are you scared?
You don't think the world's a bit of a scary one despite its beauty?
Of course, but then if you're scared, that means that you understand its beauty and its power.
Absolutely.
What better way to enjoy it than to acknowledge?
I knew I'd like you. Don't mention me, if you wouldn't mind. To him, it might make him upset.
Well, I know who you are.
Even better.
That's not very fair.
Has he played fair?
I think he's been fair so far.
Yes.
But
I'm glad.
the same way that I got his name, I'm sure I'll get yours.
We'll see. I will say, I don't wish any harm to you, Zio. That much is true.
Who said anything about harm?
I can
I
feel
wasn't
it
thinking.
in you. Your concern for it. Your fear of enacting it. Which is the only reason I mention that I don't wish to do harm to you. Or anyone like you, for that matter.
Mistress does.
Yeah? That's why we had a falling out, Istris and I.
Are you?
Not anymore.
Well, if he finds out by simply understanding me
And he
and
finds
reading
out.
what's... And I can't hide much from him. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah.
I think you should leave. I don't want to upset him.
Good luck, Zio.
We'll talk again.
I sure hope so. It's gone. And we will jump back to the group. What are you doing in this time with the deceased Corpse Flower, Brackish Trudge, and Schwad?
I think between Niv and Sir, they probably have a full set of working arms and legs, and just like holding themselves up and getting out of the bog together.
And I will say, since it's been a week, there was, as Josh so aptly put, a loot pile within the Corpse Flower.
Could I investigate as someone who is good at that?
Yeah. As someone who is good at, can I look, please? Yeah, go for it.
Dare you remember the stupid shit I say?
I remember
in the
every
background.
beautiful thing you say.
Oh, it's a disadvantage though.
Why?
I rolled 2 18s,
Why
so
was
that
it
is
a
a total.
disadvantage?
Because I'm exhausted.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
But that was 2 18s, and I have a +8, so 26.
God damn. You see the tendrils, it seemed as if it was only standing on about 5 or 6. What you see now is about 12 fully unfurled, as the other half were maintaining, holding these corpses. But those have now opened, and you see content warning for gross stuff, gore, all that jazz. As you see, those bodies have fallen. They're long deceased. They are not recently killed. But there's a lot of loot there.
That's what I'm investigating.
Yeah, you want to get
I
the
don't
loot?
know. Yeah, may I return
Okay.
that? May I just pile that for my companions?
Oh yeah. Let me get that together real quick. Make sure I got
I'll cast
everything.
Identify for expediency.
Oh yeah,
on the stuff
absolutely.
and things.
Beautiful.
Somebody should homebrew a spell called Greater Identify.
That'd be sick.
What level did you? Because you made that. What level did you make it at, Josh?
I
4th?
think it's the 4th.
Yeah,
Seems like the right place for it.
I agree. That's smart.
Self-blood.
Yeah. Please.
Just has anybody? Because Josh was away. Has anybody investigated the salad?
Nobody has investigated the salad.
I've been making that joke quietly in the background all night.
Toss
It's
that
really-
salad.
We tossed it.
Dickhead.
Bring a little vinaigrette.
Idiots.
As like Sir and Niv are kind of like slowly begin to hobble away, Echinacea turns to do their thing in the back, and Zio and Lazuli are off with the trudge.
I'm not.
Sir will just. Oh, sorry. What was that, Lou?
I'm not with Zio.
Oh, where are you?
I
With
was
you
looking
guys.
to see if I wanted to help, but
Sorry, I
didn't
left
get
him at
help.
that. Sir will kind of like stop halfway. Go, perhaps we should check this giant toad creature.
All right, but I'm gonna slap it a few times when we do it.
That seems more than reasonable.
Echinacea. You get a pair of sending stones.
Hmm.
Fuck.
Elven chain.
11 sets of chain? Wow.
A cloak of protection. A
Oh.
potion of frost giant strength.
Ooh.
Keektum's ointment.
Oh,
Three
good.
Loot.
potions of greater healing.
oh,
An immovable rod.
what the fuck?
What the?
This loot table is baller.
I'm
Yeah.
actually really mad. Charlatan's die.
Was this a random for the dice game?
Unbreakable arrows. I actually want to piss myself. I'm so mad. A tankard of sobriety.
This is amazing.
Clothes of mending.
Ooh.
Oh,
And a candle of the deep.
Candle of the deep.
Holy shit.
You guys got a fuck ton, dude.
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god.
Shit.
Yeah. They're identifying them, and each time, like every 10 minutes, there's a whoa.
Every time a look of concern comes from the other group.
Mm-hmm. What? Okay.
Nib's just slapping the salad.
You guys are bitch slapping the salad. You see as it unfortunately does not have anything other than 300 gold pieces.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
You smacked the money out of it.
It's like a game of Mario.
Bing, bing, bing. I have a quick above table question just to
Yes.
make sure.
Yeah.
Elven Chain is the one armor that wizards can wear, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Wizards can wear Elven Chain in my setting.
5 of us, I'm an idiot.
Okay.
We all get 60 gold pieces.
Okay.
Wow, thank you.
60 gold. Zio, are you making your way back to the group at this point? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say at this point, everybody's coalesced. Lazuli, anything you were looking at in particular? I don't think you're the only one that hasn't looked into anything.
I want to peep in over Echinacea shoulder and just say, this flower is putting Ishro to shame. Level of like present trove of goodies. Ishro's, collections to shame. She's just like eyes, like what was the like cartoon with the money slats, like.
Yes, I think they're going to be like handing things back to Lazuli. So okay, obviously we should talk about all this as a group. But they lift up the clothes of mending. You are incredibly fashion forward, and I just think it would be neat, perhaps for you to have these. I know I'm kind of making an executive decision by saying that, but
How kind. You'll have to tell me what they do. I don't know what to do. So.
they mend themselves. They restitch themselves. So it's like when the first time Lazuli was downed, and she had to take that time to mend her outfit. Now she wouldn't have to.
Perhaps. But I'm usually out of the fray, and so tears are a little less likely than our friends down on the ground. So
That's absolutely fair.
Now that Luz said that, she's gonna be the first to get hit with something.
yeah.
No!
6 javelins launch out of nowhere.
God damn it.
Fucking pepper Lazuli's body.
So everyone, we have things. They'll lift up the pair of sending stones. Are sending stones attunement? I'm a dumb boy. I don't think so.
No.
So in the event that we need to split into 2 groups, I think it would be smart for us to send one of these with one group and one of them with the other. That way we can communicate. Lazuli, you have the bag of holding. Would you like these for now?
Of course.
Okay.
Um,
Sending stones go in the bag of holding.
Yes. This is a potion of frost giant strength, and on the one hand, I think my impulse is to give it to Sir, but on the other hand, maybe giving it to someone weaker in the event that they need to do something strong might also make sense. I don't know.
See those eyes.
We'll think about it. This is a cloak of protection. It will make you harder to hit someone with who can attune to something.
I actually have one of those.
Perfect.
It's very good.
It's very good. And then they lift up the elven chain. Would anyone mind if I wore this?
Please wear that.
Of course.
Makes sense.
Thank you. It's the only... It looks like Mistress, and it's the only one I can wear. We have healing potions and Kyoktum's ointment, both of which are for healing, obviously. Sir, I gave you 2 potions of greater healing, so what if I gave each of the 3 of you one of these potions of greater healing?
I also have a couple already, so
Okay.
if anyone else needs them.
I'll take one.
Okay, so you'll take 2, Zio.
Oh, well, maybe Niv could have to, considering
Okay.
that Niv uses their own blood for their magic.
That makes sense. Okay, so 2 greater... Make sure you look up the greater potion of healing. It does more healing for your inventory. They look between Nivien and Zio. They hold out the charlatan's die. So, these roll very well. On purpose.
It's like cheating.
It's like cheating.
Takes
Okay, yeah,
it.
Zio, yeah, that makes all the sense in the world.
They lift up the unbreakable arrows and they just also hand those towards Zio.
Makes sense.
Twice.
Niv looks relieved that you made that choice.
And then we have an immovable rod. These are wild.
I'm gonna fucking regret this so bad.
This is
No
great.
regret.
And I have a lot of ideas for it, but also if anyone would like it.
What does it do?
You click this button and it doesn't move. No matter what, pretty much.
Pretty much.
I wish I was smart enough to have ideas too.
Me too.
Oh!
You're very smart.
But
you
I just
imagine?
think of like hanging up my clothes or something.
You make it the immovable coat rack?
Much more potential.
How incredible would that be, though, just to get that off of my ass? Like, I've made the immovable coat rack, dog. It's so good. That's really funny. Oh, shit.
Gosh, what's there left? Two things.
Two
This is a
things.
tankard of sobriety. So let's say you were in a drinking contest to see who could consume the most alcohol. This would also be cheating.
Just give it to Nib.
I'll give it to Nib.
That one make. I saw Zen go.
Oh, you can outdrink Slaad for some kind of.
Zen's thinking about Sly and Jen right now.
Yeah. Did you say Zen? Did you mean
like
Niv?
to see that.
Jen.
Oh, Jen.
Jen.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then this is a candle of the deep, so it is a candle that can be lit underwater.
I've heard about these.
Oh. Could I?
I hand it to Zio. And I am done making choices. Woo!
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, no one took the cloak of protection. I forgot.
Is that attunement?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think I'm attuned to anything.
You are attuned to a couple
Am
things,
I?
babe.
Oh,
I
wait,
don't think.
can
I
bring
think
a
you have
protection?
I
slots,
think
though.
you have an attunement slot left open.
Yeah. Do you want that?
Because that'll bump your AC up to 17.
What else? I have a ring of protection. What else am I attuned to?
Ring of protection. No, you're just attuned to the ring of protection. So
More protection.
More protection. So now you have a cloak as well.
okay.
Nice.
If you have a cloak
Thank
of protection, just make sure you hit the attunement button. And you guys are heading back to the cart at this point. Okay. As you guys do you navigate the bog first and then intend to rest? Or, because it's still fairly early in the day, do you opt to continue traveling?
I would say, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll move over to the world map, which, excuse me, I was charting roads. Okay. As you guys are traveling, anything that anybody wants to get up to during this time?
What is the weather right now?
The weather, the rain is starting to subside. It is now just like lightly overcast, a bit of a drizzle
Okay.
as you're moving forward.
I think I'm going to. Sir, are you sitting up front again?
Yes, I shall drive, unless you wish to take the reins.
Not at all, but do you mind if I sit here?
Oh, not at all.
So I want to sit with Sir, and I'm going to put my cloak on and attune to it by being very cozy and warm with it
Okay,
in the rain.
you take the time.
And just kind of sit and enjoy the outside and be like, this is very nice. Cozy. So she's just kind of like...
I love it.
Yes.
Adorable.
For folks that got aesthetic stuff, does that take on a different visage as it comes to you? So, like your cloak of protection, Lazuli, does that take a different form? Echinacea, your elven chain, how does that mesh with the current aesthetics that you guys already have?
Whenever she puts on her cloak of protection, it almost like she puts it on, it does like a Elsa style. As it changes, it looks like a frozen kind of passage, and leaves just a little celestial blue and gold cloak of stars kind of vibe.
Perfect. Okay, love that.
The cold never
Bother
bothers
me anyway. So you got this blue and gold cloak and this green and gold cloak billowing as the two Sir and Lazuli sit affront the carriage and direct this. Right, Echinacea, your chain?
Yes.
I think the elven chain takes on that sort of twilight, dusky blue quality
Ooh.
that manifested during the reading the weave.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like cotton candy colors, but muted.
Oh,
They're
fuck.
pink dress with the blue over it, and there are these sort of glimmers of starlight that kind of peek through every once in a while, just as they move.
Oh, that fucks so hard. God bless it. All right. So as we're moving, Lazuli, Sir, give me a survival check as you're moving forward, and both of you and everybody in the carriage as well, give me a perception check.
say I wanted to give Lazuli advantage. Could I do
Then Lazuli can roll with advantage. Serve. I gotta shoot myself.
21.
14 perception.
Was the 21 on survival or perception, Lou?
Survival.
Okay, so you guys are moving at a very good pace. You are going to make it to the Driftin border by the end of the day.
Hi.
Nice.
And then perception checks, everybody.
8.
9.
I'm exhausted.
8, 9,
14.
14. Josh?
Not good. 6.
21.
Goddamn.
21.
Lazuli and Zio are the ones that see as the road gets a bit wider. The birth of it opens as the two of you see as you're passing this large metal carriage drawn by 2 steel horses blowing steam out of their noses, flying the banners of Driftin and Sunwall, marching forward up the path. You see 2 soldiers in very colonial style military wear with armored adornments. Very, you know that game 1886? Where it's like it looks very piecemeal between like the colonial era and like mid-fantasy. So they're riding forward these automaton horses. You see as billows of black smoke come from the back. The individuals in the front just look to be normal soldiers. They're wearing these steel garments around their decorative collars. But you do see 2 individuals sitting atop the carriage, just watching. Each of these figures don masks. One is a feminine figure wearing a half mask, very World War I era prosthetic masks, where it covers right under the eye, under the nose, and the mouth. She is wearing deep blacks and blues. Both of you have seen very similar to Casimir's wear. The masculine individual has a mask just covering his bottom jaw. He's wearing similar blue, blonde hair, almost shock white, swept back. The femme has this brunette hair that's just sort of wild and hanging down, masking the face. Lazuli and Zio, any alert to the group? Any things said?
Can I roll a history check or anything to understand like what I'm seeing?
Okay. Well, I will say you were informed that you may cross people from Sunwall making their way to Isle Thalor.
Oh, so like
the assassins meant to kill Lucian.
Okay, thank you for I'm still sitting up with Sir, and I'm just gonna like yank on the cloak and be like,
okay.
Alert him.
Okay. If you're telling him stealthily, give me a stealth check, please.
I'm just yanking on the thing to just
show
kind of,
him.
like,
So then, sir, with your attention directed, you see this in front of you.
Can I just say that with Sio's, I'm pretty sure it's called the Aberrant Mind.
Yeah, Aberrant Mind.
What is it? The Aberrant Mind. Sio informs everyone on the carriage.
Okay, so you connect mentally with everyone and let them know. Okay. So what do you say to everybody?
Eyes up. There's Sunwall.
Okay.
I think having that drawn to his attention, Sir will begin to move the cart to the side of the road as if giving these people the ability to pass them.
Okay, yeah. Even though the berth of the road is wide, you completely take the cart off to the side as both of
using
you...
it as an excuse to kind of slow down.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. You do so, and you see as the guards sort of look and wave, a bit taken aback by you, sir, but they sort of wave off you and Lazuli. The two up top just sort of lean forward and look. Don't wave. They don't say a word. Just look. Zio, as you're looking, almost as if one of them catches your eye, you see the femme just go. And as she does, she arcs her hand outward as this striking blue electricity is shown. Echinacea, give me a history check. Or an arcana check.
I mean, I feel like I know what this is. Also, Echinacea is in the cart and they're trying not to be seen.
Yeah,
carriage.
absolutely.
Oh, disadvantage. For history?
Or arcana, your choice. But if you have come to a conclusion, you can also let me know.
17.
This looks very similar to Casimir's magic.
Mm-hmm.
Does...
And therefore Zio's.
And therefore Zio's.
But so she looked directly at Zio, and
it looked like she caught your eye, and it looked like after that she just looked at the carriage as a whole, and just in this show of fanfare, arced this electricity as they're passing. It does not seem that she is making any sort of aggressive action, but just making a show of their presence. But if nothing else is done, the carriage continues to move forward. Passing, leaving you to pass. Go for it.
We'll use it as an opportunity as they pass, waiting until they're a little bit out of range, and then we'll turn and say, "Our assassins, then, perhaps?"
To us?
For Eye of the Law.
Perhaps. Do we stop them? Can we stop?
I am in no state to fight them now.
Truly.
And he glances at Nivien as well.
We send a message.
That might be though.
Well, at least we know what they look like. We could describe them to Elizabeth.
And if we know where they are, we know the time they're making as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know that it'll take them about 3 more days to get to Eye of the Lore at the least.
It's kind of hard to miss those prosthetics. Even if they... Well, who knows? They might hide themselves, disguise themselves. Did they look familiar to you, Nivien?
Did they?
They did not.
If only we had some sort of person with an ability to surmise specific statistics on individuals at sight, that would be incredibly handy.
Damn, if only we had a battle master.
But can we assess like their numbers, what kind of weapons they may have, all of that?
I will say with the look and the
perception
perception check you had, it looked like the two up top with the prosthetics on their faces just had decorative rapiers. They had books and component pouches, so you imagine them to be some sort of spellcaster. The two up front had pistols, as well as one of them had a blunderbuss at their back, and they both had short swords at their sides.
Okay. And they have like a big iron carriage that could...
They have this large... It is not dissimilar to Sigorn's humble abode in shape and size. It is definitely smaller, but you can tell that those aren't living horses. Those are automaton horses that are able to pull a lot more, far more consistently than a normal horse could.
Given their visibility... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I was going to say the same thing, Echinacea. Visible.
Exactly. I don't think... I think... it would be pretty stupid of them to try and assassinate anyone when they're trying to peacefully secede.
You think this might be some sort of delegation? It's that, or they will set up a few days out of Iotha Law, conceal themselves, and move upon the city.
Why would they travel on the road, though?
That is true.
They may be sending a message.
What if the assassins are traveling with a delegation, and they are moving in unison?
I don't know about you, but her waving at me, the one that waved at me, it just seemed kind of cocky.
Seemed kind of targeted.
Targeted.
The magic she was using was that of the primordial current.
Oh,
It's your magic.
so she noticed that in me?
Maybe it's a coincidence.
Can we retroactively insight check?
Please? Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, yo!
Anybody who wants to
I will-
retroactively insight check, please do.
I will use my
Natural
knowledge.
fucking one.
Jesus.
I will
Me
use-
too, dude. Me too.
Hey, high five.
I will use my knowledge of a past life to
Okay.
force through the disadvantage, so I get a straight roll.
Got it?
I can assist Josh too, if since you assisted me for my survival.
So you have advantage, Josh.
Oh shit!
It's just
That
that.
will. You see, as Sir kind of there's this lingering memory of some formal occasion where he's had to like check on a noble who's giving to the army, as it like tugs at his memory. Natty 20, baby, with the advantage.
Nicely fucking done. Okay. I will say, with a natural 20, there is the immediate sign of we're coming peacefully. This is a wave of, hello, good to see you. I have abilities. I am choosing not to actively use them on you. There is the underlining threat. I have these abilities, and I can and will use them on you if needed. So, yes, it is this gesture of, wow, look, fantastical, but it is a targeted threat.
I had meant more to insight check their purpose.
Ooh,
than
well, you get
the
that.
threat.
I
Sorry, I did not clarify.
That's
I
okay.
waited until after.
That's okay. It's a nat 20 anyway. You get more than the surface level.
Let's see.
The two with the masks definitely seemed assassin-ish. Definitely seemed dark in intention. While the other two looked like guard, pretty low standing, these two looked capable and
Sexy.
that too. Dark in a way that can only be had through deep suffering.
Oh.
My ghost eyes perceived.
Sick.
I am quite certain that the two individuals with the faux weaponry and the texts and acumen for spellcasting are set out to kill. How they go about that, I do not know, but likely not in such a cocky way as they currently proceed. I would wager that perhaps they are leaving a trail behind them so that after the deed is committed, once it is done and they have fled, Iotha Law knew who did it. An instigation of conflict.
This is a purposeful means of inciting?
Yes.
So they don't care about looking like the victims then?
No. That's presumptuous of me. I didn't get that from a roll or anything.
You didn't get that from me.
But if I were to assume, given that they definitely were going to go kill somebody, perhaps that would be the logic.
Unless they were going to kill Lucien. Try
Lucian's
and make
safe,
it look
though,
like-
isn't he?
He's not there. They will not find him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a comfort.
What was that? Zane cut out a bit.
That's a comfort, but if they were doing that, if they didn't know, yeah, they would probably know. If they wanted to kill someone with no one knowing, they could do that.
Killing a Whitmore would incite war, and they are still trying to secede.
They are.
Which makes me wonder if... What the fuck is her name?
Elizabeth?
No.
Slaad?
The leader of the Sunwall Academy.
Celto.
Philgwyn Celto. Which makes me wonder if they are doing so without Philgwyn Celto's jurisdiction. If that were the case, they could be in a lot of trouble.
Would there be would Niv see any point in asking Sly about this stuff?
Absolutely.
They're gonna do that.
Okay. Do you all coalesce within the carriage then?
Yeah, I think we're having this as like a group.
Okay, cool. And then, Button, I think your mic output changed. It sounds a little different.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay. So you go inside. Nivien, you're going to get Sly. I will say, Kalen has his longsword drawn. Each of you are able to see these runic lights upon it as it is ignited. Standing ready just in case. Bellin stands with his staff, and Jen has 2 daggers in hand, just waiting for the okay from you guys. And as soon as you come in, the air is dropped, and they're like, "Everything's fine." Kalen sheathes the sword. Does anybody need any help? Is everybody okay?
Actually, while we have this conversation, if you could help me to heal my friends, because right now I'm bad at things and I was kind of afraid to.
I can.
But
help.
I would like to.
Yeah.
Thank you. So can I roll straight?
Yeah.
For medicine checks rather than a disadvantage. That's why I didn't do it. I was
that's
like,
fair. That makes sense. And he too, given his proficiency, is going to do non-magical healing as well.
oh, he's not giving me advantage.
He is. He's giving you advantage, but he is also, after you're done, going to do the same.
Okay. Gotcha.
We may also need your sending services once again.
Happy to help.
Wow, this is going on. Oh, sorry.
What was that, Lou?
I just said Kaylin sending services.
I should trademark that.
KSS.
What did you get, Button?
10 plus whatever it is we add. I can't
11.
find.
Oh, do you mean for the healing itself?
Yeah. Sorry, I rolled a 16, which was...
As a success, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's plus your spell bonus, so it's 17 healing altogether.
17 healing, guys.
Again, Kaylin is going to do the same.
For all of us?
For all of you. Yep.
Oh, buckets! That's
and
phenomenal.
Then Kaylin is going to heal 12 for all of you as well.
No, I'm good.
Echinacea, you included.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for teaching me. This is quite helpful.
Would you say
so
sitting in the cart this time would count as a short rest?
Absolutely, yes. And then, Nivien, you... Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off before. Just wanted to make sure I got those rolls as they were declared.
Oh, no worries. Niv is going to very secretively gift Kaylin the tankard of sobriety and whisper, use this the next time that Jen challenges you to a drinking contest.
He sort of nods. Thank you very much, and he sort of taps them and casts heroism and says, I'm sorry it's been a hard time. We should talk if you want to.
It's been a hard time, but it's been a good time, and I'd talk to you anytime.
You're cutting out real bad.
Yeah. Yeah, microphone. Stop coming between us and one of our ships.
Is this better?
That's better. Yeah, you're great. Yep.
Yeah, Niv would just say, I'd love to talk to you anytime. It's been hard, but it's been good.
Good. All right.
Kaylin is the group bicycle.
It's the apron, man.
Hey!
He's the group bicycle?
Are aprons sexy?
He's got a big nose.
Then teach me everything.
All right.
Well.
So you
Making
go to
you an Amazon list.
You go to Slaad. You go to Slaad.
Oh, this is X meta that we're talking here right now. Okay. Sorry.
She sort of looks. Well, that seemed exciting.
What do you make of it?
Nothing good. That didn't make any sense. At fucking all, actually. They were just up top, right? They were just fucking showing themselves?
Yes.
There's no way that shit sanctioned. Abso-fucking-lutely not.
You think they're acting of their own accord?
Yes.
Why?
Lucine is a cunt. They might just want to kill him.
They don't want the tension between nations, perhaps. They want to make it look like they've forsaken him.
Or they don't really
Just hate
care.
him. They just want to kill him.
Yes, while some of us truly do believe in the Driftin cause, there are others that just want to thrive on the chaos. They like what that power gives them, and those two? She does sort of look at Echinacea. Those two are foul. That's coming from me.
What are they?
I say let's go find them.
I do know them. You will not be
Who
able
are
to
they?
fight them.
Who are they?
Two of Casimir's pupils. Ex-pupils.
Oh.
Name?
Names.
Steve and Peter.
Ragna is the woman. And Piotr is the man.
Those ring any bells for Niv?
Shockingly, no.
Ragna and Piotr.
What are their skill sets?
Much like Casimir. Who the fuck am I? Much like Casimir. While they are wizards in some degrees, they have tapped into something darker.
Darker.
Yes. Darker. Bleh, sorry. Serious moment, I apologize. How? Fuck. Shit.
I love her.
Zio gets close up to Sly's face
Okay.
and just
Kisses? I'm sorry.
Keith, no.
I just wanted to make Josh angry.
And hand up just lets the electricity crackle around their fingers. Is it this?
She follows her word and does not speak a word to you. Unless you say it is okay for her to respond.
Hello?
I take that as okay. No, they endured the same experiments as Casimir did. Those are not the dark powers. Their dark powers are from something older, something a bit more esoteric.
Magic.
When this world
Echinacea.
was a dark one, the entities on the unallied pantheon walked a bit more freely than they do in these times. One of them set icons upon the lands for people to draw on. Sunwall has a few of those icons.
Wonderful. We have 2 follow-up questions. Which member of the unalloyed pantheon, and what are the icons?
Do 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 do.
I definitely imagine Sly saying the do 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 as
Yeah, that's how she thinks about shit. Well, one of them is Ruin's Eye.
Ruined eye.
Yes. And the other is the Lord of Strife. When humanity was born on this world, they wished to take advantage, or so the stories say. In that, they left these... For the Lord of Strife, there are these obelisks in his image. For Ruin's Eye, it is a small obsidian eye. Could be used as a spell focus.
I hear you say.
An eye, yes.
Did their influence harm the Famere? The primordial giants?
The Famar actually did combat with a few of the unalloyed and didn't die. But yes, relatively speaking, there was some interaction.
How... Echinacea,
Yes.
how is it that Casimir has a similar power to the current, and those two have a similar power to the current, and yet it's tied to this darkness?
It sounds to me that they have access to both and, not one or the other.
That is correct, yes. They're right.
So it's not a corruption of the current.
It's a dual nature. They have both, like Echinacea said. They utilize both. From their dark powers, they don't pull from the weave itself, necessarily. They pull from its dark sister.
Does that mean lol?
No?
No. Who is that?
I'm giving all the exposition today.
Yes, do it.
Mistra has a lost sister named Shah. S-H-A-R. She left the material and opted to make home in the negative energy plane. She created her own source of magic, the Dark Weave. That is where those dark powers come from.
Damn. I'm typing notes and I literally wrote down Dark Weave without really even knowing what I was writing. Ooh, spooky.
Though, I will say, not many choose to access the Dark Weave, even within our lot, our cohort. It's dangerous, and it is prone to corruption that is even beyond my deplorable tastes.
And you believe we will be unable to handle these two?
I know it.
Insight check.
Please?
Please. If you would allow it.
Absolutely. You yelled at me. You asserted dominance. Roll the insight
Hey, you remember
check.
I got a nat 20 last time?
You got a nat 20 again?
No, critical fail.
You hate this bitch.
She's lying!
I kill her!
I can't get a good read because I find her presence to cause my skin to crawl. If I had skin,
You
it
don't
would be
have
crawling.
skin.
I'd beat you to it, you unsufferable monster.
You flatter me, darling.
I need some air.
I'm sorry,
Door
Dash.
slams way too
Yeah,
hard. Boom!
Bellin goes, oh!
Wait, did this conversation actually happen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why
Zio
not?
Can Zio go after Sir?
Yeah, you go out for sir. Okay, so that is Lazuli, Nivien, Echinacea inside with Sly.
I want to address the group like, I don't know why, but their interactions are always so fascinating. or entertaining. I just, something about it, that electricity.
God damn it.
Niv is gonna thank Sly by sliding her a pamphlet. It's hand-drawn smut that Niv drew for her, and Niv got a 5 to create that. for
So
her.
basically you have two stick people with boobs
With boobies.
just rubbing against each other frame by frame. And she's
Can
like,
you flick it and it like moves?
yeah, she's just like, oh, you really shouldn't have.
Are you doing this sneakily?
Thank you for your help. No, not at all.
You're welcome. Does anyone have any other questions? I can't wait to get off to this.
We do have some anatomical drawings if you would like to see. If that
What?
is what you're interested in. Anatomical drawings. Studies.
You think this is
Not Niv?
anatomical?
Is that not what Niv is showing you?
Have you seen a body that looks like this one?
I mean, that does look like my first attempt at studying anatomy, yes.
Ooh,
Here.
thank you.
She flips to a page and it's like a whole bunch of bodies, like, but it's also dissection, like bones and like. Is this not what you wanted?
She
Are
might
you-
like that, actually.
You're a little fucking serial killer. I think I love you. Any other questions? I'm feeling quite chatty today, and I don't think I like it.
How do you take your tea?
I don't. Tea's for pussies.
Sly, you knew that they were coming, correct?
I did.
Back to the real questions, Isaac.
Which is why
Sorry.
Which is why I know that you can't take them.
That's not what I'm asking about, but I appreciate the presumption. What I'm asking about is how you expected them to arrive to Iothalor.
Not like that. That is surprising. I had half the mind that they would utilize the Viper's Hand tunnels. Paying them off in some way, getting a ferry and arriving in the city while the carriage arrives at the front gates to do some sort of official business.
Can you describe Filgwyn Celto, please, as best you can?
Absolutely. Filgyn Celto is a very strong, tall, beautiful elven woman. Red hair that is wavy but up in a high beehive. She wears pastel blues with white blouses and these beautiful large gowns. Freckles, large gray eyes, a constant look of contempt, and yes. Anything else?
Nivien, is that correct, or is Sly full of shit?
That is correct.
Okay.
The detail. Damn, Slay.
Thank you.
Paying attention.
You're
Sly
welcome.
has a type.
I do.
Is it the look of contempt?
Yes. Yes,
I
it
think
is.
as
Maybe
Zio
that's
follows,
Go ahead, Josh.
I think as Zio's followed Sir out,
Mm-hmm.
he's like stopped like 3 feet away and is like now staring into the distance as something has dawned on him.
Sia walks right into Slay.
Oh, Zio, are you okay?
Zio's face right between those metal cheeks.
Yeah. I'm fine. Gets up.
Yoink.
I loathe that woman, but I have had a thought.
But no.
I have a memory. Suffusing back to me of my military career. Once in combat, we had a very well-known and rambunctious group of mercenaries working with us. They spoke of bringing the fight to the enemy. My commander of the actual primary forces was having a very difficult time controlling them. They took off in the night, alone one night. And our commander ordered us to follow in secrecy. He used them as a distraction so that the real forces, ours, could slip in behind and do the actual work. What if these rogue agents are being allowed to make a distraction so that the real assassins can get to Elizabeth or Lucian or whomever?
Well, that is a possibility, isn't it? It's a possibility in a myriad of possibilities.
Fair.
But
I hate all this cloak and dagger.
what what can we do but move forward?
Yes, I suppose so. Well, Allah alert Ayatollah.
It's good that we came across it.
Okay. Oh, she's insufferable.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Are you okay, sir? You went down back there. Not for long, but...
It is oddly... It's an odd juxtaposition. I hadn't thought about it, genuinely, Zio, until you mentioned. The losing myself to whatever draws me back, that terrifies me. The being pulled back to the Shadowfell or wherever I came from, that terrifies me. But falling in combat is something I came to terms with long before I died. I feel that I failed to explain it. But thank you for checking.
I think I understand. There's certain professions people take where they understand that death comes for them all.
What is more jarring is when you've come to terms with that, and then it does not. Something else instead snatches you from the beyond. At least personally. Aha! Are you well? You seem, And he's doing that, like, he's
deflecting.
has a hard time speaking. Well, he also, like, he has a hard time. He's, you seem, perturbed, distracted.
Oh,
It's a foolish question. I know there is much weighing upon you, but...
Yeah, I feel like ever since we've left Ayatollah, things have been a little... Something's felt different. I don't really know what to quite... I don't know. Maybe it's my worry of my family and my sister and Sunwall and Driftin and everything that's happening, and I am not quite sure what my place is here, and yet I know that I have to be here, that it feels like my purpose is to be here with all of you, and I feel like I'm also forcing myself to be a little bit more serious.
If Sir had a face, it would, of course, have a flash of guilt across it. But instead, it's that unreadable, metallic visage kind of looking down at you. And by much. And there is an impressive amount of responsibility being forced upon you. That is good to remember.
Yeah.
For myself. Sorry, not for you.
Oh. I mean, it's good for me to remember also that I do have responsibilities. Especially now. And not just making sure that you are all safe, but making sure that I do right by Isteris and this, the current, and there's a part of me that's, and I am aware of this, there's a part of me that's always been selfish. Very selfish. And I don't want that to change. I like being selfish because it means that I care enough about the things that I love to push forward. The things that are mine are important. And in a way, I think I see you all as mine. The same way that I've pushed through to Istris. It's dumb. It's silly.
It is not dumb, Zio. And your honesty and transparency with me, your vulnerability, highlights a failing of my own. I have not been honest with you about our relationship. I have used your own suffering as an excuse not to address my qualms with you. I have failed to set boundaries, and in doing so fostered some resentments. And I tell you things not to lay further burden upon your shoulders, but to show you that I trust you and care for you as an individual. Do I make any sort of sense with my words?
I think you might be using words that are careful in order not to hurt me.
That is the entire problem. Said in 3 words when I used 60.
Why? Just say it. Be honest. Just be, sir. Just be.
I struggle to understand you as an individual, Zio. Your actions are your own, and I know to respect that. But you are who you are, and the chaos that you sow behind you, intentionally or not, that has hurt me a few times. Declan, obviously. I waved it off. I dismissed or excused my not speaking to you as I used who you are as an excuse not to face my issues. I am sorry for that, and I am hurt by your actions. I expected you to be more careful. It was something that was important to me. I am a person. I'm sorry I didn't say that sooner.
I never meant to hurt you. And I know I know you know that. But I've come to realize, and I have to be more cognizant of it, that once a door is opened, it can't be closed again. And I'm sorry. And I thought that my apology back in Eye of the Lore had been accepted, but I see now that it wasn't. And I just hope that in the future, I can't promise you that I won't do stupid shit.
I can promise you that I will be honest with you when you do.
Please.
Esther kind of steps forward and hugs them.
Oh, fuck! Yes! God damn it. Sorry, I really like that. God damn it. It was a lovely conversation. Both of you get inspo.
Theo hugs him back and just like grasps around Sir's shoulders, and it's just sort of like dangling.
Yeah.
They're up. Like,
Yeah, it's the first
Uppies.
uppies.
Oh.
Zio want uppies.
Okay. Okay. Back inside the cart. What are we doing?
Echinacea going to approach Kaelin.
Hello. Are you okay?
I am.
Okay.
I would like to do something. I need to learn sending first.
I can absolutely teach you something. I'm happy to do that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want to do that tonight?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. I was thinking, I found a book I think you would like. I had just finished reading it. Excuse the dog-eared pages. I tried to iron them out as best as I could. But I do think you'll like it.
Dog-ear your pages?
Yeah.
Getting you a
Echinacea kills this man.
They murder his ass.
That would be Button. I'm getting you a bookmark.
That's a good. Thank you. That's very kind. But I thought you'd like it, and so I'll give that to you.
Thank you.
What book is it?
We're going to make it to Lockinge while Harvesttide is still going on. So it's a book of Aeotian holidays. I am a big fan of holidays, and there weren't many when I was in Zendrix, and I know that with your current state that might not remember those things, so I wanted to share the joy of those holidays with you and show them to you.
That sounds wonderful.
Okay.
Lazuli's quietly imploding right next to you.
Yeah, so Harvesttide will be going for another 2 days by the time we get to Lockinge, so there'll hopefully be some things happening there, even though it's small.
I think as they start looking through and just like seeing just snippets of the pages. So it's like when we went to dinner, but more.
It's like when we went to dinner, but more. And usually on the last night there is a dance to bring in the coming tide and the harvest season coming to an end. I want to ask all of you, but I also wanted to ask you too. Would you like to go?
Dancing is my favorite thing.
It
yes,
is.
Please.
I love dancing. We'll ask everybody, but since we're here and I wanted to give you the book anyway, it just made sense.
Thank you. I'm very excited.
Me too. Are you okay?
Yes.
I will absolutely teach you something.
Oh yeah, thank you.
The immediate, I'm gonna do dumb shit.
I'm gonna do something dumb.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Yeah, we can, once we get the abode set up, I can happily teach you that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And thank you for this.
Of course. He just sort of, like, leans over, nudges you with his shoulder, and, like, bumps his forehead on yours. You're welcome. Happy to help.
And you, I think as they're traveling, so what is the best holiday? As they open the text to the table of contents.
I love midwinter. We didn't get snow in Zendrix, and it snows here all winter long, and it is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The weather, when the weather is cold, the hearts are warmer, is what I've seen in my time here, and people are more inclined to spend time with one another when it is so cold. outside, and the food is better. It is a season of giving and care and reciprocation with no expectations. Oh, the weather outside is frightful. You know, there's a bunch of songs and lovely things like that. I stole that from Josh. I'm so sorry. I saw it in the captions and I was like, it has to, because he is a holiday nut. I love you, buddy.
I would like to learn this song of Midwinter.
I absolutely will teach songs whenever.
More than one song?
There are, my favorite is, last midwinter, I gave you my heart, but the very it's a bit sad, but it's a pop.
I was about to say, if you finished that line.
He didn't. He went, you know what? Maybe we'll do other ones. There's one about Christmas shoes. Not Christmas, midwinter shoes.
What's Christmas?
Jingle bells. That one I don't have to change.
Jingle bells.
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Of course. So, yeah, absolutely.
I feel like the rest of this ride, Echinacea being an idiot just reading this book and learning Midwinter songs.
I love that. Okay.
Irritating the bejesus out of poor Slaad.
Oh, you see she does tap her feet to the Midwinter songs. Regrettably. Her tail moves. But with that, is everybody... Are we just traveling the rest of the day then?
We need Kaylin to send a message, please.
Oh, yes!
We don't have to roleplay it, but just
what's the message?
Explaining everything.
He does.
Are you okay?
Yep.
He just whacked himself in the face.
Saluted too hard.
We send what we saw, all the details on that,
Yep.
everything Slaad told us,
Mhm.
our speculations across the entire spectrum.
You do hear back from Elizabeth. It is good to hear from you so soon. That is all notated. I will let our guards know, and I feel more comfortable knowing that Lucien is out of the city, but we will prepare for the worst, just in case. That is notated. Ow.
You can be.
I'm gonna be okay. All right.
You want a kiss?
Yeah.
Mwah.
Thank you. Okay. All right. As you guys are traveling forward, the tone shifts as you hear quite the bit of fanfare as you are heading toward the back of a line. You don't see a large wall. You don't see a historically inaccurate border crossing, but you do see. So
You know what? Bye.
Josh, no, come back, Joshua. I'm kidding, but what you do see is a bunch of encampments of both soldiers from the Republic of Shenthir and soldiers from the nations of Driftin maintaining their borderline and waiting. You do see on the Driftin side 4 large, about 10 feet tall, those automatons that you were told about, walking, just patrolling, these large rifles in hand. You do see some of the soldiers between each side, the Shenthir soldiers and the Driftin soldiers, conversating, exchanging paperwork. It seems that the air is tense, but this is an operating environment. This is a natural habitat that these soldiers and these individuals have become somewhat comfortable in. They know what the stakes are, and they know that they're in it as a unit to some degree. But you
Question.
do, yeah, please.
The automatons are not the same thing as a warborn.
No, they are not Warforged. No, these are literally just constructs that stand ready, and they are manned by people.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they are manned. Okay, but you guys do set within this line of about 15 carriages. Who at this point is at the head of the cart? Because they I'm okay. Are you cool with talking to Driftin soldiers? This is above.
Sure.
This is above table.
Why the fuck not?
This is above table. I just want to give you guys the chance to change if you want to.
I think as we're getting there, Sir will rap on the thing and say, Nivien, we're approaching your department.
On my way.
Okay. All right.
Mask of many faces into just a normal looking
Dude.
like just a dude.
Got it. Okay. The energy is staler and staler, the air dry and empty as you pursue this line. It's almost hard to catch your breath with the anticipation. Driftin has been this force spoken of over and over and over again, this oppressive nation. But you sit and wait in line to enter their gates, cross their borders into their land. After about an hour and a half, you make it to the front. Nivien, you're sitting up front. Anybody up there with Niv? Sir? Everybody?
I'm back. I'll go back.
Okay.
I was
I
just
don't
up there
have
for
to.
driving. I'm not up there for talking if somebody else wants to.
Okay. Okay. So we can have one more person if we want.
Yes, please.
Okay. So it's Sir, Echinacea, and Nivien at the front. Okay? So you head forward. You see this human man standing at about 5'8", bright blonde hair, helmet on his head. Good evening. Apologies for the wait. Is a bit of time to get into. Right. Do you have your customs papers?
Do we have those?
I would say that you have some customs papers. Nivien would have them. Echinacea, you would have them with your writ of opposition. You would have customs papers. So whoever wants to give those first.
Yeah, Niv would step down
Okay.
and hand them over.
Hands them over. Looks, you're like 6'1". He's like, thank you very much. I am Kelvin. I will be your officer.
You. How I hate him immediately. I loathe this NPC.
I
He
will
gets
be
lost in a cave.
entering you into the nations of Driftin. Obviously, I imagine that you are aware of the current act of seceding from our nation, from the trilateral governments of the world, or of Tolesh, and we just want to inform you that that is the case, and we are actively pursuing those efforts, but we understand that Tolesh is home for all of us, and we wish to live somewhat peacefully, if able. Sorry,
This-
soldier joke. Yuck. I
This
apologize.
must all make your job very tough, doesn't it?
You know, I've had better days, but that's fine. It's just been
Thank
a
you
long
for
one.
doing what you're doing here for us.
Your papers check out. Nivien, there you are.
Thank you, Calvin.
Of course. How many do you have in the cart?
How many are we accounting for? I feel like we.
This is true. Are you accounting for... Because you have... There are 9 of you altogether.
9. I'm gonna skip
Sly
Sly.
included, yep.
I'm
So,
going to say we have 8.
8, right. Are we comfortable giving names?
I'm Nivien Lenore. Sure you saw that on my paperwork.
Nivien Lenore.
And then Niv is gonna make up names for Zio and Lazuli and everyone else on board. They're just gonna make up names for everybody.
Give me a deception check.
I'd also
Can I
love to hear
assist?
what the names are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me a deception check with Echinacea assisting. How are you assisting Echinacea?
By nodding serenely like a little angel.
I'm just a baby.
I'm just a baby.
Okay.
You did not just weaponize Echinacea in this way. That's incredible.
Echinacea's
got
been a
a,
boss this entire fucking session, and I'm here for it.
It's so good.
Okay,
It's
what did you
so
get?
good.
18 plus 5, 23.
Damn, son. Okay, what are the names you give to everybody? On the spot,
That's-
right now. Take my job.
Tino Jabrio and
Tino Jabrio. Yep.
Azul Telenor.
Azul
and-
Telenor.
Yes, and
He's
we
like,
have
Azul Telenor. Interesting name.
that's my friend Mister, and
Mister.
we also have Joy,
Joy.
and Jemin,
Gemini.
and also Jeremiah.
Jeremiah. Right.
Joy,
Lot of-
Jemin, and
A
Jeremiah.
lot of J names in the latter half of that.
They're related. They're all related.
Oh,
Joy, Jemin, Jeremiah, Tino, Jabrio.
I'm a quadruplet myself. I definitely understand. We all got K names.
Oh, there's 4 of you.
Really?
How lovely.
Yes, a lot of them. All
Lucky us.
the same.
Awfully talkative for a guy.
Oh, Kelvin. Just-
Awfully talkative for a guy with a concussion. Right. Okay. If you wouldn't mind, we're just going to look over the cart, make sure everything's good. This is, he's looking at the horse, but this is a magical world, so he's like,
I've seen Stranger, but that's pretty bloody cool.
I did forget in our original number, since you're looking over the cart, I did forget we do have a prisoner, just a run-of-the-mill ruffian who tried to rob us, and we've brought her along.
And her name
is Grace.
Grace. He sort of looks. Kelvin sort of turns, waves over another officer. Seems they have a prisoner stowaway. You see this woman standing about as tall as you, Nivien. Long, straight, black hair. Echinacea?
As they are talking, they message Sly, "Your name is Grace. If you misbehave, you have several problems."
She looks at everybody in the cart. My name is fucking Grace. Do you understand that? I am Grace. Say it to me now. Please. Grace, good. Zio?
Just stares at her.
Fucking Christ, if I die. Okay. All right.
Have I heard that we also have names? But
yes, I will say you guys.
Mad?
Echinacea, do you message them their names as well?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. That's
Zio's
fine.
name is like the most New Jersey, like,
yeah.
Tino. Hi, I'm Tino Jabrio.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. This is great. This is the epitome of Dungeons and Dragons right now. Is this stupid fucking names. But the second guard comes over. This feminine, femme-presenting individual, black, straight hair, about as tall as you, Nivien. A prisoner, you said?
An ex-girlfriend, if I'm being honest. I'm sure you understand.
I know the type, yeah.
You shouldn't put those two things together like that. It doesn't sound good.
Are you saying... She sort of takes a step forward towards you. Are you saying you're aiding and abetting an ex-girlfriend?
Precisely what I'm saying.
That is not the case.
And her name? What is it?
Grace.
Pretty name for a criminal. Well, if you take her within the walls of Drifton, she's your responsibility. If she wreaks havoc, if she kills anyone, if she commits any crimes, you will be held liable. You understand me?
Absolutely.
I will need to see the criminal.
Steps. Sure. Grace?
That's me. She steps out and is just sort of... She curtsies. Hello, I'm Grace. She is also wearing shift weave, so she is wearing a gown now. Hello, I am Grace, the criminal. Grace, the criminal. What exactly did you do, Grace? I have very grubby...
Heart.
Other than that, I have very grubby little hands, and I stole from a noble. Oh, a naughty of me. Sure. Thievery. I'm gonna roll a deception check for Sly. Natural 20.
Wow.
You can see as this guard. Yeah, you don't really look capable, so I'm not quite worried about you. Put her back in the cart. You're fine. Again, if I hear that Grace, the sticky-fingered thief, causes any havoc within Drifton, you will be held responsible. Is that clear? She looks at all three of you very, very directly. Great. Well, I am Minerva. You're probably never going to see me again. Enjoy Drifton.
Thank you, Minerva.
Of course. She walks behind, giving a little bit of a saunter to her walk. And, yeah. After a bit of time, you guys enter the nations of Drifton. You are able to... Yes?
Oh, sorry.
Please, go for it.
Echinacea would just look at Nivien. That reason worked?
I find that adding a little bit of truth to a lie always helps it go by better.
I was gonna tell them that we were spending Harvest Tide in Lockinge, which is the truth, but they didn't even ask.
Okay.
You were prepared.
All right. For the time, it is late.
Can I breathe now?
Oh.
You guys are able to stop at an encampment right off the entryway to Driftin, and set up your humble abode if you'd like.
Can we go a little bit further out?
If you'd like to, just get. I will need an additional survival check.
From whom?
Nivien, Sir, or Echinacea, as you guys are heading the cart.
Can I assist
18.
someone?
18.
Ooh, fuck. Hold on.
Yeah, I can say you can give Nivien.
Also 18.
Oh, who do you want to give it to? They both got 18s.
Nivien.
Nivien. Roll one more time. Advantage.
Natural 20. Oh, shit.
Okay. You are familiar with the nations of Driftin. It makes sense that you are able to circumvent any sort of any more fatigue from shade as you help navigate with Sir and Echinacea down the path. And you guys managed to cross the Delmar River that splits between the Republic of Shenthier and the nations of Driftin, and you are now within the nations of Driftin, and only a day's ride out from Lockinge. And you guys set up camp for the night? As you do so, we're going to take a second break, and everybody is going to level up to level 6.
Oh,
What?
Thank you. Can Niv also ask Sigorn's humble abode to allow the goat table to be mobile?
It has wheels now.
Very squeaky.
Yeah. But the squeaks are also like, what? All right. We are going to go take another 5-10 minute break while these people level up, and we will see you guys shortly. Bye, everybody.
Level.
see and hear you. Hello, everybody. We're back for the last little bit of Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 13. Okay. So, you guys are now within the Nations of Driftin. You've traveled a bit further out, so it is only going to take you half of the day tomorrow to get to Lockinge. So, I assume you're summoning Sigorn's Humble Abode? You do so. Okay. As you do, the night begins. We're gonna do NPC action, an NPC action first, and then I'm gonna check in with you guys. I'm just gonna roll to see which NPC it is.
Who gets murdered?
Love that.
Feels like when one night starts, like after everybody and like the night begins. Everyone, close your eyes.
Echinacea.
Wow.
You get a ping on your sending stone.
What?
Hello. It's not Casimir. It's Lucian.
Oh.
Who the fuck? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Is Casimir safe?
Yes, he's taking a piss.
You steal his sending stone?
Yes, I wanted to check in with you, see how far you've gotten.
We are very close to Lockinge.
Exciting. How's travel been faring?
Well, we came upon the people who were sent to come after you.
Oofa.
Yes, Ufa.
Are you alright?
Oh yes. I will be talking to Casimir about it, but I need to handle some things first. Are you well? How are your travels?
Eerily quiet. I think he's testing my mettle and I'm terrified. But I'm feeling better every day.
Good.
Thank you.
For what?
The initial healing, the fact that you are a prime reason why I'm feeling better every day.
You are welcome.
Have you started my book yet?
They did start doing the ciphers, correct? But I didn't roll for it. And I don't know if he has the linguist feat or
He does not have the linguist feat. So I'd say just give me an intelligence check.
22.
You are about 2/3 of the way through.
Some of those are really nasty, you know, but I appreciate having the antidotes.
There is one that makes people's blood crystals. And that one is quite gross. But if you ever come upon them, I know that you'll have the tools to stop them. And I know that I won't be dealing them. I am redeeming. I'm redeeming, yes.
I'm glad to hear it. If I were to send a message to Phil Quincelto.
Oh.
Do you think she would behave logically or combatively?
Logically. Especially if you're the one having the conversation.
Good.
Are you planning on doing so?
Yep.
I trust you.
You've said that more than once, and I don't really understand it, but I do appreciate it.
I don't think I understand it, but I do mean it. It's just a feeling. How is Nivien and the others?
Nivien is incredibly strong, despite everything they're going through.
Yes.
And we are all doing our best. Please keep Casimir safe. I know it doesn't feel like it, but he will keep you safe too.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes, I would prefer it.
We almost got robbed. I took their knees.
Are they okay?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, oh yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're not dead.
That is progress.
It's something. Should I inform Casimir that you plan to call him later?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Of course, like I said, I just wanted to check in and see how everything was going.
That's why I'm thanking you.
Of course. We will be to Casimir's by the end of the week, ideally. It's a bit of a trek through the mountains, but we'll get there.
I know that in a pinch she can get you there quickly.
Yes. We will inform you when we do.
Stay safe. Be well. And know that we're going to give it to Viola.
Of that I have no doubt. Best of luck, Echinacea. Fair winds.
Miss you. Fair winds.
Okay. That is an NPC action. Players, what do we want to do? Anything with the night?
I want to learn spells, but I feel like other people have things.
Do other folks have things? Okay. We can say Zio, please. Go.
Oh, I was just going to possibly, while inside.
Reach out.
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. How do you do so?
Zio is going to be, playing around with their new arrows and the candle and just kind of like messing around with the new stuff that they got.
Yeah.
And once again, kind of very similarly to how they did out in the weather, like in nature, just sort of sit crisscross like applesauce and then like look at their hands and start feeling with the current, closing their eyes and meditating and see if they can calm their little pitter-patter heart and reach out to Isterus.
Give me a an Arcana check as you do so.
Feel like they're not restless right now, but they are sort of
flowing.
Yeah. One moment, Wait, why did I do 2? I was still thinking that I was still thinking that
You've already done it. Take whatever's higher.
that is a plus a Arcana?
Yeah.
15.
For a moment, you can feel this ease wash over you from an unfamiliar source. It almost feels like you're flying for but a moment. This seamless act of just being. The instinct brings comfort. As you almost feel the wind brushing against you, you hear the flapping of wings. But that dissipates rather quickly as the familiar "I see you've made it to your destination, just about."
Only about a half day's ride.
Good.
Do you sense one of them? One of the orbs close by? You know...
I feel it.
Is it where we're going?
Yes. There is something else as well. Chaotic. Fey.
fae.
Yes. Whimsical.
Oh. What is...
You've heard tale of the runaway prince. Believe he is a fae entity.
Remind me again, the runaway prince? Because I know I've heard this.
The runaway prince is an entity that lives within the forming city of Lockinge, and it was discovered, I forget what chapter it was discovered in, but he is a runaway fae lord named Urimil, the River King.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
And yeah, he's like living in like a little
He's
hut
living
or
in
somewhere,
a
like-
temple and just
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So then it's within the Princess Temple?
Whether it's within the temple or somewhere else in this den of humanity, I am unsure. But I know it's close.
Okay.
I feel an unsureness in you.
No. No, I'm not unsure as... I guess I'm just nervous. Not unsure. I want to get this for you. But things are changing, aren't they?
Things are always changing.
Not around. In me. And I'm unsure whether it's the people I'm with or if it's you. I thought I had a little bit more control of myself.
The current is still young in you. Sometimes the elders speak to us when we don't wish them to.
Isters, I don't want to lie to you. And I think that if I were to lie by omission, I would pain you in a way, and I don't want to do that.
Speak your truth, boy.
I heard another. Someone else who wasn't you. And
Did you know? And what did they say?
I don't like that tone.
I don't like interference.
Interference? What do you mean by that? What do you think they're here to do?
Others have their own goals. What they are, I am unsure. I do not like. I do not like unaccounted for. Surprises do not amuse me.
Which is why I told you. But
Did they say their name?
no. They didn't. They did mention you. They did ask about you. Wondered if you were still hiding.
Hiding. Yes. Isterus the Hidden. The coward.
No. Why? They didn't say that.
The space around you begins to grow dark.
You're putting words into what they're saying. But I also want you to understand that I am my own. And I want to help you. But I am not a tool. I will not be a tool. You are in this with me.
Do you respect the balance? The darkness encases around you as Istrus stands tall, holding his staff foreboding above you.
Of course.
Is that all that matters? If so, we are aligned.
That shouldn't be the only reason.
What else?
Trust.
I do care for you despite my best efforts.
Then trust. Then trust me.
My lack of trust comes from a voice I am unable to hear. I can smell its presence on you.
But I told you I didn't hide it.
I'm afraid. Apologies for my tone.
Both are.
Yes.
But Istrus, I won't. I don't regret what I've said to you. I am not a tool. I want to stand by your side and help you. When I say I'm your friend, I don't say it as a joke.
I know.
You came to me in moments when I felt lost and alone, even in my own freedom. I was unsure. I never really understood why. Why me? And I think I'm starting to grow older. Or my mind is. But I still want to keep some form of freedom.
The current will grant you that freedom, as it will grant me the same. Again, I believe we are aligned. Unaccounted for entities bring me great discomfort, given my experiences.
They spoke about the beauty in a creature.
You do see, as Istrus almost fearfully takes a step back.
What are you
Interesting.
hiding? What was that?
Nothing.
What is it? What do you know? Trust, Istrus. How can I be aware of the things that are in my mind?
They're not in your mind, they're in your soul. The current lives in you. They live in you. He does. The wind. You mustn't. I'm sorry, Zio. You're right. Speak to whoever you like. Reach me if you need help with the orb.
Trust me. That's all I ask.
The figure of Istris turns and begins to walk. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw as you're being pulled out of this liminal space.
Ooh, oh no.
Yoink! Yoink, yoink, yoink.
Saving throw? Oh shit! My wisdom saving throw is so good. That's a 17. I rolled a 10. I have a +7.
You don't get pulled into any other space, but you do just hear. I'll be quiet if it makes sense, but you can reach out to me if you like. Do you want my name? I'll give it to you.
If you give it to me, I cannot promise that I won't tell him. That's your choice, and I'm being honest with you.
That's why I like you. That's why I trust you.
Oh.
Zio Marino. My name is Helitis.
Helitis?
I was Istris' husband.
Ooh.
Husband?
And he was the cause of my downfall. Take time to think on that, young one. Take your time. Let the waves within you calm. Breathe. Latch on to the instinct of flight. The freedom that gives. I'll be here when you're ready. I'm just a call away. Connection dissipates.
This is... Oh. How do you spell his name?
Oh, Halitus.
T-U-S. Okay, I almost had it. Helitis.
Helitis. All right. Seems
Piggybacking.
It seems that Button has read their document. They freak the fuck out. All right, and Joshua.
Just piggybacking off a little bit, not this moment or anything, but
no, absolutely.
In my headcanon, there are obviously moments of quiet where folks are just kind of like hanging around
100%
in the front room.
Yes, sir.
If there is a period where that appears, where the whole group is in the common room,
I would say that that's absolutely a thing.
Is that okay with everyone?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sir isn't engaging with anyone. He's just kind of lurking, sitting probably in like a chair and sipping on a cup of tea by pouring it down his neck. I want to try something. And the conversation with Zio is still kind of ringing true in his head, and the one that predates that with Echinacea, and the information from Nivien that there is this deific figure haunting them, that the information that Istris, we've seen Istris's shape in the wind and in the leaves, and he's witnessed Mistra. And as he's sitting back watching the entire party, he's going to cast Divine Sense, but not on his peers. He's going to try and look beyond them and get a reading of the figures that haunt them.
Fucking sick!
Can I make a goddamn prediction right now? Can I do it? Lazuli's definitely got the change bringer hanging over that bitch.
Sorry.
So you will like Sir is just sitting there, and it's very subtle, like kind of the tea down the throat, and there's just sort of this flicker of the green light that radiates through his helm, intensifies like the fire of a forge as it kind of gets a burst of air from the pump. And he kind
Boy,
of just slowly casts his gaze across the room.
oh, wow.
You can tell me to fuck off because
No,
this
this is
isn't exactly how
rad
this
as shit.
I
I
like
don't
this.
fucking care. Oh my god.
Is this better?
Give me an Arcana check. It needs to be decent.
works.
People can help if they want.
I would love to assist.
Please do.
You okay?
I don't know how I would, but I would love to.
Your presence there. I said he's drawing on the friendship. Fucking okay.
Friendship is magic.
My
Friendship
little-
is
It is
magic.
fucking magic. I'm picking my 2 favorite dice for this. The Zal killers are out.
It supports by pouring more tea. Friendship and tea.
and
Arcana.
Arcana, yeah. If I'm understanding correctly, you want to see the classified denotation of these entities. Is that correct?
That is correct. If I am able to do so,
Okay. Yeah.
even
I'm
if it's not
scared
exact,
this looks
I'm looking for a vibe on these beings that lurk. Being the paladin with no god, who doesn't really like have an oath like that. I am not necessarily suspicious, but wary of figures of omnipotence. Here we go. But fuck, that one went off. Oh, thank God. So the first one was a 4 plus 2, but the next one was an 18 plus 2, which is a questioning 20.
Flavor how this looks as you do this.
It is looking upon Sir. It is fairly subtle, and he has used divine sense before in
Yeah.
the woods, seeking out. But I don't think anybody was there. He doesn't really make this a thing that he's announced to the party, and it's just this brightening of the light along the visor and the cross of his helm. To Sir, it is that seeping of the ethereal and the astral and everything over top. This sort of suffusion of these extraplanar layers in this green, and where things might present an intense symbol or symbology, the light alters in coloration and intensity.
Sir, you look toward Zeo first, and you see a cloud of primordial essence wrapped around them, as that seems to be the denotation of Isterus. There are hints of celestial hangings over Lazuli. You get pings of undead from Nivien.
Okay.
You get celestial, fey, and undead off of Echinacea, given Mistra, Coleata, and the Corbury.
Do I get any?
You, sir, feel the
Oh,
divine over yourself.
Wait, what? Josh didn't think about that at all.
Did you have a question before I get into my shit?
No, please go on.
Do you see me?
I am not certain. This was incredibly. Hello, my name is
I know.
Declan Alcott. Oh,
There's no need for the formalities. I know who you are.
and you would be.
Many names. You've heard of me as the Silence, I believe.
Pen. I need a pen. Get a pen.
There's a bit of me that lives within you.
touched. Yes. That is what you are. My fate touched. Walk your path, sir. Say anything else?
Sir, kind of. You're gonna hate me for this.
No.
Sir would like to insight check the divine.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. I know this. I. It's just Sir. The character needs it. Okay.
You're fucking valid either way. What the fuck?
Insight. That is an 18.
It's shifty. It's quiet. There is an inquisitive nature very true to this voice that you're hearing. The thought process is happening quite intensely as you're feeling this presence around you, and frankly feeling the presences of those around you, and you can almost feel that divine entity experiencing those sensations as well.
If I am
Don't look at me.
Yo. And there's like a pause and a sort of almost distaste to that.
Uh-huh.
Fate touched.
Yes.
When was I claimed?
The day you rose from the earth.
You were not a part of my afterlife then, or raising.
I wouldn't say that.
I am not a individual who is inclined towards nor particularly good at subterfuge or intrigue or such things. Your answer is wanting.
Your tethers were broken. That is a beautiful thing. No. No, I did not. Others did. Your family.
Family?
Oh, family in the sense of commonality.
And I think he looks beyond this liminal space, back at the four figures in the room before him. Fate touched.
Do you say that to them or to this entity?
I think probably... No, he says it to this entity.
That you are. As I've deemed you worthy of it.
And these four, whom freed me, their existence are binding together?
No. They did something that knocked your tethers loose, broke them from this world, this prison. If yours are broken, mine can be too. I don't wish to be a prisoner anymore. I wish to be free.
Interesting.
We won't have these conversations very frequently, given my predicament. But you have some of my power. within you. Use it in the way that finds answers.
There
Good man.
is not trust here.
Oh, I know that. I'll earn that. Good luck, Sir Declan Alcott. You see as these auras around your companions begin to fade, this unease about your person.
Sir, would you like more tea?
That sounds capital. Thank you, Echinacea, my friend.
Absolutely. They get up from learning sending.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've learned sending with Kaelin at this point. Absolutely.
Thank you. Here you go.
He takes it. We are. And he kind of like Echinacea is like hands him the tea, and he like pours in as about to step back, and then he kind of leans in and goes, "We have all been, myself included, handpicked by the gods, I believe."
Pathetic, sir. What's gotten into you? He just moved, you know? Like,
That's
you're
very
quite right.
Based on
Beautiful
everything I
sentiment.
know about Sir, I do believe that sentence was literal.
That's very kind of you.
No, I mean this quite literally.
Yeah.
I do. I do
Which
apologize.
pantheon?
The energy from you is celestial, Lazuli.
I will say above table,
I don't think that
the
narrows it down.
celestial would also be the unalloyed pantheon as well.
Okay.
The
Just
unalloyed
to be-
celestial. Sorry.
No. There's no denotation because it wasn't clear what god is hovering over Lazuli, nor is it clear what god is hovering over you.
I don't think Sir knows shit about religion either.
Fair enough.
So
I was
this
just
is
giving
all
the above.
abstract.
I was just
yeah,
giving the above table
That's perfect.
knowledge.
Sir, what makes you say that? Oh, I'm sorry.
There are.
Is this like an astrology thing?
I took
You're
a
like
moment.
Mr. Rising. Sorry.
I took a moment to peer beyond the veil, past yourselves and at the entities that haunt you. My intent was to identify what the intent of the deities that follow you all around might be. Unfortunately, in doing so, I also identified one stalking Lazuli and one stalking myself as well.
Stalking.
Perhaps that is a biased statement. Lingering.
True.
I've heard other
like a
people
miasma.
describe deities watching over them as well.
In my experience with the several deities we have in this group, watching over might be not the most apt description, do you not think?
Looks at the Crimson and Istris.
Crimson for sure. Istris, he's like, oh, that one's out there.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
I, from what I can tell of deific entities in my short time of recollection, their intents are mostly selfish or based on at least a worldview of their own. A belief that something should be a certain way, and thus the actions they ask their people to follow biased by that expectation.
Everything has a motive.
Precisely, thank you. Thank God for Echinacea. And thus, placing sole trust in such a figure has always seemed slightly difficult or problematic to me. Certainly, they may not act in malice. They can be good, but similarly, they can also act on petty instinct. They can act selfishly, even with good intent. They can act out of malice. Needless to say, I did take a look at yours. Unfortunately, I was not able to ascertain motives. But I was able to ascertain at least the connections, which perhaps is quite simple to all of you, but Zio, the primordial, comes from your signature, which I assume you already knew.
I'm discovering more things that I have more questions about, but yeah.
Oh no. I do not mean to pry. I am sincerely sorry. I apologize, Zio. I didn't...
It's okay. I'm just talking out loud.
Sir is like reading Zio's being perturbed about something else as being perturbed about this instance and is like immediately like backpedaling. Again, Lazuli, a celestial signature from behind and beyond you.
Are you sure it's not the stars in my cloak? Is that the symbol? Is it the glitter?
I'm quite certain that it was not the glitter or the cloak, as fantabulous as those are.
Sorry, I will also say there is celestial above Nivien as well, beyond the undead. Sorry, that was something I missed.
Nivien, you present the undead and celestial signatures?
Thank you. That does not surprise me, sir.
Of course, the one who is patently aware of deific figures that aligns. And Echinacea. Yours is a cluster, a grouping. The undead, the celestial, and what was the third,
Fae.
Alec?
Fae.
And the Fae. 3 different... Right? I read that as 3 different.
Mm-hmm.
3
That makes
different.
sense.
And
so yourself would be the celestial and undead as well.
And my own, the celestial and the undead. I believe I may have had a conversation with the Silence.
What did he say?
He was obtuse, and vague. He did share that he is entrapped, locked away.
Echinacea is pointing and then like
Pointing.
Okay, yes, sorry. Remembering. Lucian mentioned something about Sunwall. That there is a sect based out of Sunwall that call themselves Silence and worship the Silence. And they have been told in dreams that our world is a prison. And that the key was within the world. And that these are the secrets of death and unlife and lichdom.
Oh god.
And the Silence is bound to this world.
Oh god.
The Silence has traveled to the world of death and unlife and the lichdom?
It's unclear. It may be that they more worship the secrets of death and unlife and lichdom. Yes.
They do.
But I believe it sounds like at least they think that the world is his prison. And that the key is within the world. I just realized I made a sexual symbol. Sorry, unintentional.
I'm gifting that immediately.
I like to think that Echinacea did that completely sincerely and genuinely with no innuendo.
The world is a
and
prison, and the
Sir
key
nodded
is the
like it didn't
world.
mean anything as well. Like there was no...
The key is in the world. I love you.
I wanna die.
I wanna die.
They also indicated gender bias prescribed to a deity. My apologies.
It's he, him.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
He suggested that my being released from the Shadowfell or whence I came was related to the 4 of you.
Nope. The members who unearthed you within Isle Thalor. And the 2 that initiated the bleed
they are my...
within
They're
the
calling them my
Feywild.
family.
Yes.
Oh,
He
I
was
misunderstood.
calling them your family, not these four. But your family's who you choose it to be.
Found family.
Just wanted to make that super duper clear.
He suggested that my family, aka the Silence Cult, whom dug my corpse up, was the one who freed me.
Sir, there are other names that could be applicable here. The Green
Who?
Ghosts of Iothalor, the Ebon Eye, not just this Silence Cult.
You are correct. This is why, one of countless reasons, you're incredibly valuable. The Green Ghosts, correct?
Yes, they lived at the Whitmore estate before the Whitmores did, when it was still the Revardine estate.
Yes. Yes. And the Ebon Eye, as you said, the Order of Knights who were dissolved within Sunwall. Or not.
Perhaps, yes, they were not dissolved, but evolved.
And is the Ebon Eye symbology connected to the silence?
Well, they had one-eyed masks, whoever pulled you from the ground.
Well, be that as it may, we are all fate-touched. Just as you prescribed, Echinacea, just as the visions you captured on the walls of the Oracle suggested. I thought
Question
myself
is,
the
I'm
exclusion.
sorry.
No, And similarly, we are not familiar with whomever is Lazuli's entity.
For
Is this
once, I'm
something-
speechless. Sorry.
Is this something gods often do? Do they select favorites and race them and take bets or something? What?
Well,
What is
I
this?
planned on
Oh.
reading this later. I pull out whatever the book is titled that I checked out from
Yep.
the Lore
It
Keep
looks
on
like
Fate
we're
Touched.
bumping that up on the list.
So I guess I'm reading this tonight.
No! Finish your spell!
No, I finished it.
You finished
Oh.
the spell. I will say, I already gave you the information. We'll say that you have read the other book.
During travel today?
Yes.
Okay.
Just
Well,
So, what does it mean when two are vying?
I don't know yet. I also don't know if they always are vying. I imagine that it is absolutely possible that you can be fate-touched working toward one cause. It is just unfortunate that if that is the case, they haven't fucking told us what the cause is. There's some fury.
They are very obtuse, are they not? I love Alec. I've done this a billion times as a DM. I adore you. This is
it's a bad storytelling device. We can
no,
just
it's a very good storytelling device, and it's the right way to characterize gods.
I'm ass. Keep going.
Perfect.
So-
You guys are
We
great.
just played people who were like, "How dare you not tell us
I
everything?"
love this. Keep going.
So then, if, for example, you, Echinacea, or even Nivien, you both have, from what Sir said, you both have bits and pieces and floaty stuff formed from different things, like celestial or what was the other stuff? I don't remember.
It was
Hey,
it
undead.
was a whole lot.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question really quick, just to preface for you? Did I see two primordial signatures, or is it just I saw primordial?
You just saw primordial. Since they are of the same source, you just saw primordial.
No differentiation. Okay.
Correct.
Just making sure. I didn't want to
absolutely.
metagame that.
It's a great
into-
question. It's a great question. Thank you.
Sorry, Angie.
No, that's a good question because I was curious to see if like
Yeah.
if the energies
Yeah.
would be different. But okay,
Was it a bigger cloud around Angie?
It was a sizable primordial little smattering, yeah.
I'll shut up.
Why? I gave you the answer.
It was a large primordial smattering.
So it was just that for me?
I don't know that I can differentiate entities.
Mm-hmm.
I can see differences in source.
Okay, I see.
Like if there were 4 demons next to 4 angels, I would see a big celestial and a big fiendish.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
They're at the same party.
It's the one shoulder and the other shoulder.
Fuck you. Sorry.
Okay.
So it is possible I might have multiple. Or Lazuli might, or you might.
Yep.
Does the name Halitus sound familiar to anyone?
You said I read that book?
You read that book, baby?
I read that book.
You said
Yes.
the fucking scene. You said I read that book.
Yes. Halitus?
Hmm?
They will pull out the text.
Yeah.
The text's title is Age of Primordials, Current, and Chaos. This is what I was reading in the cart today. It's why I didn't talk much.
Oh.
And I...
Zio,
I
like,
want-
scooches chair. Like,
They scoot closer to them.
looks over.
So
I get
I
another
had-
cup of tea.
Down the
I
ghost room.
wanted to bring this up to you because it also mentions Isterus.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Concerned.
It sure does.
It sure does. It says that Isterus was a Famar mage and one of the founding members of the Union of the Tranquil. His mind was instrumental in creating the primordial current. But it also led to his downfall. His partner was called Halitus, I believe. Who was also a founding member of the Union of the Tranquil. They sort of debated on how to use the primordial current, because Isterus wanted to uplift primordial societies and the elemental planes and lead expeditions into the elemental chaos. And Halitus wanted to share this source of magic with all of the planes and peoples. So they sort of bickered over how to use this source of magic. And when Halitus gifted a group of humans the current to help them navigate an unsure world, I believe this one, Isterus was enraged and tried to take it from them. At least the book says. I'm not saying anything about your friend. For sure, it's just what this one book says, so it may be wrong. But they ended up fighting, and Isterus is said to have fatally wounded Halitus. The Famar created humanoids, and Isterus, after his rage subsided, he felt guilt and sort of pushed it off onto these creations of the Famar, the humans. And it's said that the humans used the primordial current to kill Isterus, and then they took the body of Halitus to some unknown location. But again, it's just one author's interpretation, and it might be wrong. And you can see Echinacea just goes into this lengthy, explanation of, it might not be the case, and your buddy might be nice.
Well, that's certainly some information. Well, I know for sure one thing is incorrect. It's not partner. It's husband.
Pardon?
Oh.
Oh.
As in, how would you know this, Zio?
I think... Not think. I know. Halatus spoke to me.
A day for this.
I think I'm somehow... If we're talking about fate, I think I'm somehow fated to find these primordial currents. Or at least I like to think of myself as that. In this sense, and learning about this, and learning about Isterus and Halatus. Now I'm not sure where I stand, what my purpose is.
Oh no.
Echinacea puts their hands on top of Zio's. It seems incredibly unfair for them to expect you to pick a side. And to be fighting over you, if that is what is happening.
Well, I think it's been millennia of them carrying this, so I don't
That's
really
not
know.
an excuse.
I don't really know how little old me will get them to chill. But I think I have to tread carefully. And
Zio. Sorry.
oh, well, I was going to say that knowing all of this, I hope that all of you can keep me honest and can make sure to help me if I ever stray.
Of course, Zio, and I know you'd do the same for me, so of course.
As we said when we were leaving Ioth the Law, we are here to check each other.
Sir gave me an incredible piece of advice yesterday that I'd love to give you. Not every problem is yours to fix.
It's a very good piece of advice.
He's very wise.
He's very
Smile at
wise.
Sir.
Mhm.
He turns around, tries to get out of the conversation, and he can't.
Pride.
So he turns back to look at the group and just gives up.
Alright. Is there anything else anybody wants to do with the evening? If so, please let me know. I just want to know. I'm not telling this conversation to be done. I just want to make sure I have things on my noggin.
I do want to.
Okay.
Please.
Absolutely, yes. And then, is there anything left to be said with this conversation? Zio, sir, Echinacea, anybody?
I am
just-
very cool.
Oh,
Fuck you
Go
guys.
ahead.
After you, I am incredibly sorry. Please.
I just hope, in a way, you know, it's best case scenario. Follow me here. Best case scenario. Somehow, they reconcile.
Oh,
I think Istris still feels guilty. I can sense it sometimes. In his sadness. And he'd spoken to me about Halatus before I even knew who he was. So I think maybe. And the first thing Halatus did when he spoke to me was ask about Istris. I think they're just being difficult and stubborn, and they don't want to admit that they miss each other.
If there is
we tried to kill each other, so what?
there is anyone in this world, any people able to convince the gods to do better, I would wager it's the four of you.
It's the four of us. Why not you two?
Yes, also me.
Very
Didn't have
convincing.
to mean it, but thank you for saying it.
Okay. As this conversation comes to a close, we will go to what Echinacea has to do.
I'm sending 2 messages. And now I have 2 spell slots, so I don't even have to flex cast.
Baby!
Oh yeah.
First one is for Madame Zarini. Sunwall agents Ragna and Piotr plan an assassination in Iothalor. If a Whitmore dies, Celto is to blame. Pressure her to call them off.
You get a message immediately. It is good to hear you, Echinacea. This is important. Noted. Will leverage if needed.
Fuck you, bitch. Okay. I don't message her that.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. And she just says, I hope your road travels well. She casts sending again. I have word that Pelgond has landed in Illenbell. Your home is
Motherfucker.
safe.
I get a response.
You get a response because she cast it.
You knew who I was from the start, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Then you have a lot to atone for, don't you?
Yes, I do. With the major arcana at my back, I aim to do so. The dragon is no longer a part of that set.
Any information you are willing to share at a later date would be appreciated.
I am getting the Alden Gate Arcanum set. Sigil and Larethian is preparing to take full leadership of Alden Gate as its true political heir. I do have much to atone for. You will hear from me.
Until then.
Okay.
Second message is for Philgwyn Celto.
Oh, fuck! Okay. What do you say?
There are no introductions. Echinacea has thought about this and has 25 words.
Mm-hmm.
Get your dogs, Ragna and Piotr. Or Shenthir and the Magus Arcanum will know you've instigated war. Your nation will be shattered before it's born. That's 25.
I have a boner. Hello. Immediately back.
Me too.
Can I give Button inspiration?
Yeah, absolutely. Every Button gets 5 inspiration points. You do hear back. That's where they went. Peculiar. The heads up is appreciated. Their actions will be halted. Thank you for your service. Name?
Look, she sounds hot. I don't have another sending, so I can't send her my name.
And Phil Guincelto is left on red. Okay. And with
That's it.
And with those messages sent, that is where we will end chapter 13 of Known Realms Tolesh. This was a great one, gamers. Holy shit.
This one slapped hard.
Like Mike, never mind.
What were you about to say?
Never mind.
Alec Baldwin.
We are gonna start outroing our players, starting with
I
Angie.
missed it.
Angie, hello, I'm Angie. I'm actually Stinky. I'm actually Angie, Stinky Capybara. You can find me at Agonethetic on TikTok and Twitter, and also my sister and I are releasing have released a One Piece podcast where we watch One Piece together and talk about it. And our episode 2 will be releasing tomorrow. It's called Two Sisters, One Piece.
Hell yeah.
And it's very fun, very silly. If you guys, for the people who are interested in watching this endeavor of a journey and want to have other people watch along with them.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Angie.
That's gonna be what gets me watching. I'm very excited.
Do it.
All right. And Lou.
My name's Lou. I'm also Stinky Capybara. She, her pronouns. I play Lazuli, the archaeologist ranger.
That is the
It's a big
subclass
word
you
for
play.
me.
Yeah. It's a big word for me.
It is. That's a big word for Elmo.
It's a big one for Elmo.
There we go.
Thank you, Lou. Zen.
I am ZenMeta, or MX Meta, or ZenMeta TV. I am Baby Capybara, and I like all the pronouns.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Joshua.
My name is Josh, aka TheGovnar. I am an Anjuri Capybara. I also like all the pronouns, but my specific ones are he, him. And that's it for me.
Thank you. And Button.
Hello, my name's Button. I'm still a happy capybara, which I'm kind of sad about, which is ironic. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and I play Echinacea, the problem baby.
They're the best. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I am also Baby Capybara. I took the test on our break. Well, the test. I did a fucking TikTok filter. That's stupid test. What dumb shit I just said. Thank you guys for tuning into this week's session of Known Realms Tolesh. This was a really fun one. I really loved everything that happened here. You can find this episode live on our YouTube in about two business days. I'm going to get into the habit of uploading them Tuesday night, so they're up and ready to go first thing on Wednesdays. But yeah, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and raid our friends over at Total Party Kiss. They're playing Tragedy of Theologian, their Greek-inspired 5th edition campaign. So go ahead and show them all the love that you've shown us. They're an amazing crew over there. A lot of BIPOC and queer representation there. So please show them all the love in the world. We adore them, and we'll see you in the next adventure. Goodbye, gamers.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.